Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be number 2,470 here on Twitch. Going to be kicking things off some Nova Drift. We'll go from there. We do have Spelunky 2 daily first look happening around 4:15 p.m. Pacific. Got a lot of time before then, though. Let's head right in and see where the game takes us. Somewhere fun, I'm sure. Before we get started, here again, couple of fine people here in chat and your wonderful support. Just thanks for sharing this time and place as we kick it off once again. What's up, Delgo? Rescad, good to see you. Shaylee, Frontal. What's up, Plain Stride, Scrotus. Peachy Keen Machine. Hey there, Psych Hall. Kishmi, Sauron himself, Dapper Brock, Breadbox. What's happening, Zealousy? Hey there, Looper, Gowante, Funky Gornilla, Dospor, Crit Spence. Me for Free, Jersta, and all the rest. Hey, before we get started here too, Dukowski, thanks for 51 months, man. Millions of cats, thanks for 12. Sneaky Teak, 34. Crispins, thanks for 27 as well. All right, we're going to leave Mayhem mode off for right now, just while we try out some builds. I may do a Mayhem run or two on today's stream. We'll wait and see. I like to do Mayhem when I already have a very specific build picked out. I don't have that right now, so let's do another flak run. If you're new to Nova Drift, it is a roguelite asteroid-style arcade shooter. You pick your weapon, shield type, and body type, and then pick a series of boons from there. I think I'd like a real shield today. I'm going to go ahead and take Siphon. Siphon's definitely not the best shield in the game, but it's a nice base. It's got just a decent amount of stuff. Good shield base and good cooldown rate too. Okay, what kind of body are we going to pick today? Well, not Courser. 20% resistance to self-damage, huh? Interesting. 140 thrust as well. I'm gonna give this a shot on the Firefly. I haven't done too many runs like this. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab targeting here, and then I'm going to not do any more. I see. I know there's big damage in using the thrust here, but it's gonna be more incidental for us right now. With these big of thrusters, I wonder if this gets a bonus to the Scorching Wake upgrades. I shouldn't have popped him yet, but here we are. So I'm going to save up 4 upgrades right now to try to get the Atraxia mod. So it helps us attract XP from a bigger distance. Not as big deal on a flagship, but it's still a nice thing to have. Okay, nice double worm to start off this run. That's pretty blessed, man. A lot of XP and rerolls we would not have access to otherwise. Okay, I'm going to fly into the Singularity because I don't want to lose the XP. You can either let the Singularity run its course, or you can do what I did there and fly into it to get rid of it. Okay, I got 4 upgrades stockpiled now. I'm going to reroll for Atraxia. There it is. It's also increased our overall damage, shields, and thrust per unspent upgrade point. What we're really looking for here is increase the distance and orb. Power up attraction. That's the one. Okay, Magnitude is just a flat, really nice damage upgrade. Don't really want to lose the projectile targeting there. Let's go ahead and take Magnitude. That's a good start. Okay, I'd say Velocity is very good for flak. Flak projectiles degenerate over time as they fly forward, so them going faster from point A to point B is a damage up. Also lets us go cross screen, which is pretty important. Okay, we can use our Siphon Shield here to do some pretty good damage to this guy. Uh-oh. I don't want to be in here. Uh-oh. Spaghettis. Everything's A-okay, number one. Okay, we got a boost from that worm. That's very nice. We lived. Okay, time to spend some of these upgrades now. Okay, Corrosion with Flak is very good, so we're going to go there. That's next on the tier. Snipe, yes. Extra velocity and damage. Corrosion, boom. This is lower weapon damage, but for each of our 18 projectiles, we apply a damage over time effect now. Blast Radius is also very good on Flak. I'm going to take this, probably going to be one of our last offensive upgrades I'll be taking for a while. Calibrate's fine. Let's just go shield cooldown here. I'm going to try to build more of a balanced build now. He really has some good deeps where we're at. Yes, payload's very good, Splinter's very good here, but let's again get some defensive stuff. I'm going to go ahead and take Scorching Wake because I want to see if this is amplified. Okay, it's not for having the fire guy, that's okay. Still a good damager. Do some good incidental here. Yeah, I gotta say, having 140 thrust is pretty amazing. It's a nice effect. Well, I certainly don't think that one Galvanic Outburst is going to hurt anything. This does return damage when we take damage on our shields, and also provides a little bit of damage resistance. Definitely not a shield build, but that's a good wild mod. Alright. I could take Rate of Fire here, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to take a shield boost. We're already very heavy into defense. Alright, let's take Efficiency, because we're planning on going Gemini Protocol here. Gemini Protocol will split damage between our hull and our shields, allowing us to use both of the regeneration stats. I think we're going to crush this pretty well. So one of the powers of Corrosion, too, is that Corrosion applies the stacks of the dot to whatever enemy is the closest, or if it's in a certain vicinity, it does that. So when one thing dies to Corrosion, the stacks are applied to something near it. Really big deal for segmented enemies especially. Okay, that'll be good later. Let's go ahead and just take Adaptive Armor. This gives us an armor stack when we take damage. Armor protects shield and hull, so we get to double dip on that resource. I'm not sure on the exact time that Corrosion stacks last, but it's a while. Might even be indefinite. Not sure. Okay, Barrier's really good. Barrier reads, if a hit to your shields exceeds 25 damage, that damage is reduced to 25. I'm in. Yo, Damon80, Jin, thanks for 9 awesome months. Enjoy that lurk. Thank you. I don't, however, think we're going Omni Shields on this build. That's okay. Purification increases the corrosion damage, but what it doesn't do, it gives us a big damage down, so... I actually think this is not a purification build. Like, if we were going to do the purification route here, I think we'd want to have not taken magnitude and things. Not sure on that, but I'm going to go barrier. It turns out defense is pretty decent. Yeah. Give me that wormage. Corrosion's very good on this enemy, because this enemy is comprised of 4 different segments. So when one pops to corrosion, the others usually follow shortly afterwards. Alright, our damage ain't that great. Okay, let's take channeling. Armor stacks improve regeneration, and extra armor stack duration. Sounds nice. I say our damage isn't great, but I'm comparing it to like a darts build, which would be extreme. Our damage is pretty good for where we're at. Okay. One double tap could be good here, but if I go barrage, which I think I might, let's see what barrage takes to get here. Super mods, barrage, focus fire plus burst fire. Okay, well in that case, I'm not going to take the double tap boon. Let's do a reroll here. Calibrate, no. Guidance, no. Incendiary strike, no. I'm going to do another reroll. I got 14. Oh, I have to take volley in order to get to focus fire. Interesting. I'll give this a try. This is going to lower our damage, though. I got much more of a spread now. Currently, the game is in endless mode. There is draft mode coming, and eventually a story mode, I'm sure. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take payload now. That is a significant damage up. I don't want to be there. Thanks. Okay, hold up. I don't want to be spinning this way. Fair enough. It's going to sneak in here after the fact. Maybe not. I was going to sneak there, but loot. Here's focus fire, less spread. That's actually quite nice. Alright, so this guy summons a singularity as part of his cycle. We're definitely not at a point where we need to one-cycle him, so no harm done. There we go. That's what we wanted to do last time, but we didn't. Alright, corrosion should take care of this now. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and take what now? I guess we'll just take the maximum hull. Interesting, it singularity detected popped up there, but it went away. You know what, I can deal with 25% less thrust here because we're on the Firefly. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage on that. Big burn damage, awesome. That's my bad. I'll get all caught up here on the next upgrade. Okay, this is going to be dangerous. Uh-huh. Am I dead? No, not yet. Almost. Now we're dead. Fun run. Fell a little bit behind defensively there, though. Hey, Brain Martyr, thanks for 10 awesome months. Psych7, thanks for 32. And Rogue Mike, thanks for an awesome 11. Appreciate you. Cool, well, I like Firefly. Probably going to do a different build for that one, though. Alright, let's do a salvo run. Salvo charges up missiles, as you see here, and then releases them in a homing fashion. Let's go for orbital shield here. Yeah, this game has an incredible amount of build variety. Hey, Hadrinos, thanks for 76 months, man. Much appreciation. Okay, we're gonna go Spectre here. We cloak while we're not firing and get bonus damage for the entire salvo. So this is nice. I don't use this ship type very much, but it makes sense here. So you can see the cloak happens really quick, so if we just pause momentarily before firing, we get bonus damage to every missile fired. Alright, we'll go rate of fire here. Rate of fire increases the rate of which the missiles charge, of course. Now we're going to be saving up for that Atraxia mod. I think I might go for a Warp Strike build here. Bonk. Damage is pretty good. I'm going to sit here cloaked and wait for the ad to spawn. It's a little bit silly, but having an ad spawn here will give us more XP. Swing and a miss. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is a good wave. Always XP on these guys. Hey, worm, awesome. Thanks, game. This should be our level right here. There it is. Hey, we got Atraxia as well. Okay, well, instead of taking Atraxia, I'm going to take Twin Strike right now and then save up another level because Twin Strike is the cleanest upgrade for a salvo-style ship. It adds one projectile, so we just get a flat 15% charge rate on the missiles. Twin Strike does also reduce regeneration, but the upside of having more missiles right now is mega worth it. We got 4 upgrades stockpiled again. I am going to use some rolls here for Atraxia. Hopefully this doesn't bite us too bad. Come on now. Come on now. Punishing me for not taking it before. There it is. Okay. Okay, most upgrades will be good now. Maybe I want to go hull only here. Let's think about it. Removing all of the shield stuff from the pool is nice. This one goes into, it's called Rapid Reconstruction, and then you get all of the shield mods removed from the pool. Yo, Freeze914, thanks for 83 months, dude. Thank you. I'm just going to take Burst Fire here. This makes our missiles fire out a little bit slower, but they charge 20% faster. So we have a very great offense right now. Now we can probably look to add some more guidance onto the missiles and some other stuff. Okay, what is our base stats here? Would just be flat weapon damage after cloaking. I don't know if I want that right now. Take magnitude. Gonna take targeting, yes. Gonna take guidance as well. Guidance slows down the missiles. It actually makes them more effective as far as that goes. I think I might try to avoid corrosion here. Let's definitely take adaptive armor. That's a must-take. Right, you have to have 4 saved up upgrade points in order for Atraxia to appear. Definitely some builds you can get away with not taking Atraxia, but I think any build that has a homing aspect that's going to be killing a lot of stuff on the side of the screens going to be very useful to have that. Okay, I'm going to take regeneration. I think I'm going to try to go shieldless here. As dangerous as that is, removing those things from the pool means that we get to a more extreme offense and hull plating quicker. Also, having a shield is not part of being able to cloak, so... Ow. Good note here, letting this guy spawn some stuff does give us a lot more XP. Okay, so convergence, while it does say minus 15% rate of fire, each projectile added increases charge rate by 15%. So this is a total 15% increase in damage. Missile damage is not affected by size, I don't think, so there's not really a downside to convergence. It just means more missiles are going to hit on target. This looks like an extremely good banish. Gonna banish all the mods offered to us here. Rampage, Phantom Strike don't want, Mines don't want. Blast Radius could be okay. But I plan on removing shield stuff too, so let's get this out of the pool. Okay, here it is. I'm going to take it. Rapid Reconstruction. We have no shield now, but we do get a pretty decent regeneration rate, and that removes all of the shield stuff from the pool. It also returns the point that we spent on shields. Alright, Warpath is really good for getting more missiles. I think I'm going to take Efficiency right now, though, because that gives more regeneration, which I think can be pretty important. Oh no, we're fine. Okay. Just a little feller. I think Splinter's too good to pass up right now. So Splinter will make any missile that hits, every last one of them, spawn like 5 more missiles. Now, weapon size does affect the amount of Splinters here. Alright, Warpath time. Wow, double of this is a really strong wave for where we're currently at in the game. Really strong. my XP singularity. You can't have it. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, well, there we are. Almost dead, but not quite dead. Oh, we saved the worm too. Beautiful. Beautiful. Not taking the volley route here. Payload is a big damage up. Maybe I take payload, then we'll start working towards warp strike. Weapon mastery, I'm in. Classic salvo build here. We're all weapons. I love it. Channeling sounds pretty dope. All right, core shielding, yes. This is a huge increase to our defense. Now, I think it's a little early for hypermetabolism. We'll do a reroll here. Okay, I'm gonna take the improved thrusters to start working towards that warp strike. Warp strike would make it so our missiles can pass through the level barrier and come out the other side. It is a reduction in the damage when that happens, but since we're producing so many projectiles with Splinter, every single one of those hitting is a really large increase in damage. More on warp strike if we make it that far. Okay, I'm definitely going to take Deadly Wake over Streamline here. I don't want less hull. Dude, another double wave like this? Crazy. What? We are getting some crazy spawns here, man. Yikes. Okay. Damage is good. No, we did not take Elite's only path here. Okay, I'm rolling. There's Blink, awesome. So Blink allows us to teleport. So that's a really strong defensive maneuver, especially on ships that are charging at you. Which will be lots coming up. Also, one half of the Blink pool. Now we gotta get to Snipe for the other half. Kind of weird we haven't seen that Snipe pool. Defiance here is really good. Extra plating's always nice. Charge shot is also really sick. I'm not sure if we are still cloaked while charging or not, however. Hey, Sanctus, thanks for 74 months, man. And the Captain, man, thanks for an awesome 6. Much appreciation. Let's roll here. Yeah, I don't think we're cloaked while charging either, which kind of makes me not want to do that. 20% maximum hull seems like a very good upgrade, though. We're not getting out of here with no defense. Yo, Thanatos94, thanks so much for 35 months. One more for that 3 years. Thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna let the Singularity run its course here. These guys are a little bit quick for the Singularity, so they may, oh, maybe not. Cool. Okay, here's the one that leads towards Snipe. Gonna snap that up so we can see Snipe and then get Warp Strike in the pool. I think this is definitely looking like a Warp Strike build. Yeah, our ship does have some zip. What's the base thrust on this Spectre? Only 100. Interesting. So this is 125 thrust. Feels like more than that. There it is, Snipe. Snipe's also just very good because it increases the damage on the enemy the further the projectiles travel. Which is quite solid. Yeah, the Glowing Trail is the Deadly Wake mod, which does a pretty significant amount of burning damage if enemies pass through it. I'm no good, at least at this time, at getting the Wake to go over enemies, but it does incidental damage quite well. Alright, what's next? Can't turn down another Twin Strike. That's 15% faster charging of missiles. That we got 2 of those is very lucky here. That's 30% charge rate we just would not have had access to. Okay, flying straight at enemy and then blinking through them is good for the Wake. That makes sense. Sounds risky, but I like it. Okay, Calibrate could be taken here, but since Warp Strike's in the pool, let's roll for it. There it is. Your projectiles can screen wrap once, minus 30% damage for projectiles that have wrapped, minus rate of fire, projectile size and velocity down. Okay, when you screen wrap, 10% plus 5 of your current hull and shields are removed. This removal cannot be mitigated, but also cannot reduce your hull or shields below 1. So us going through the level barrier now damages us. That's not that big of a downside. It's not good, but... Woo! Big slamma-jamma. A really fortunate time to get that boost before the boss here. What am I doing? Too speedy. Uh-oh. I'm alive. I lost track of my ship there and almost died. But that's pretty much the game right there. Okay. I think it's time to consider a hypermetabolism for regenerating now. Let's. So hypermetabolism reserves 15% of our hull, but gives us another 45% hull regeneration, so we're at 6.41 per second, 9.62 when we're not firing. Yeah, Warp Strike's great because when you release the volley, every single projectile is going to hit. Or most projectiles are going to hit. Oh, okay. That was my bad. I'd like some plating. Oh, well, instead of plating, let's just get 15% faster charge rate. Should note that each of these Twin Strikes are reducing our overall regeneration rate. So maybe that one wasn't the smartest take, but who doesn't love a good offense, man? Okay, calibrating reduces projectile spread, improves projectile targeting, and increases total projectile velocity. The improved projectile targeting and improved velocity kind of counteract each other for this build. I'm not sure I need to or want to take that. Juggernaut sounds good just for staying alive. Who's there? I'll wait then. Okay. There we go. Get bamboozled. Ooh, I mean, dude. Yes, I will take a 4th Twin Strike. This will undoubtedly get us killed at some point, but you know what? I've never had a salvo build with 4 Twin Strikes, a very rare mod. Yeah, that wave was asteroids, that's correct. Oh, snap. Okay, we're good. To my understanding, recovery is just the regeneration rate. Maybe not? Yeah, regeneration looks like it did not get diminished by that. I'm a little confused there. What's the difference between recovery and regeneration? Oh my god. I mean, it's here. Okay, recovery is the charge bar for shields, so maybe there's no big downside there? What the fudge? He turned around weird there. That was, interesting. My man. Alright, so I'm gonna let him get through, this here. Well, I was, but not anymore. I was gonna save my big volley, but that's not smart right now. Oh, that was it. GG. That was a fun build, though. I just need to execute a little better there. I don't know how that run was gonna get past wave 200, but I think it could have gotten to wave 200. Yo, the Captain, man, sorry for missing you earlier. Thank you so much for 6 months. Appreciate all that support, everybody. Thanks for sharing this time and place once again. All right, very quick restroom break for me, and then we'll head into another run. Alrighty, we have returned. Regeneration in most cases, Moose, is going to be percentage based. So the higher your max HP, the more regeneration will benefit you. Alright, let's go for a dart build. Dart's probably my most successful weapon. Just because it can really put out the deeps. It does have a bit of a slower start compared to some other weapons, though. Needs a little help. Okay, recovery is any type of healing, shields and hull included. Well, you know what? Taking that last twin strike probably is what killed us. That and my missed dodge, of course. Okay, well, there's that. I'm going to take Temporal Shield here because I like the way it looks and feels. That's good enough for me. Temporal's definitely not the best shield, but you can see that the projectiles are... Let's go research here. The projectiles are slowing down greatly inside the field. The reason this is powerful, and I like it, is one, it makes dodging a lot easier, but most enemy projectiles degenerate over time, so when they get stuck in the slowing field, they become weaker, and therefore you take less damage even if you get hit. Now, I say most, but it's definitely not all. Unlike the previous build, I am going to... Oh man, Drone Specialist is kind of tempting here. Okay, I'm going to take Drone Specialist over Power Up. So what I like to do on darts is I like to get a few level weapon upgrades, like Volley or Targeting, and then I save up the 4 for Atraxia. But I've had good success with defense drones, too. Maybe we'll do an assault drone on this one. I don't know, but I'm going to take Wild Mod Drone Specialist. Even without taking the drone modifier, we still get 2 drones on our ship for taking this, which is pretty cool. All right, I am not the level I want to be for this wave. Would really like to have at least Targeting or Volley now, but you know what? Here I am. Okay. There's Volley. That'll sort us out. So the research ship type starts with much less shields than normal, but it can banish mods from the pool using your rerolls. And when a mod is banished, you gain a maximum hull and shield of 1% for each banished mod. So by the end of the run, the research vessel should have overcome its starting detriment plus some. And also you're able to cherry pick a lot of the mods that you want out of the pool. Okay, I'm going to take Targeting now, and then we are not leveling up again until we have 4 upgrades. And we'll start banishing some things and finding Atraxia. In fact, don't want to look at the upgrade screen until I have 4 level ups, because the first screen without doing any banishes could show Atraxia, but if I look at my upgrades right now, they're set in stone. So darts stick into the enemy. They do a flat damage when they hit, and then they do a percentage of their damage as burn damage when they're stuck in the enemy. Also, for multiple darts being stuck in a single enemy, it amplifies the amount of burn damage happening. Darts are cool. Nice. That was fortunate. Darts also increase damage based on projectile size, which does change some of the upgrades you do and don't want to take. Okay. I feel like our waves have been pretty light on XP for this run so far. This doesn't really matter later because the XP starts rolling in real fast, but normally by this time I'd have my stockpile going. Gotta roll with it. Okay, well. This is a tough enemy for us. Gotta make sure all of our stuff lands. Okay, here we go. Oh, I just used a reroll instead of a banish, so it's too bad. My bad, my bad. Homing strike is efficient. Okay, I don't want convergence yet, anyways. Plus 20% burn damage is an absolute yes, since a big portion of darts damage is burn. Rate of fire, sign me up. When I first started playing the research vessel, I often tried to banish things as quickly as possible, and what I've realized is you really do want to save some of your banishes for the later game. If you see boons that you want to take, it's better just to take them rather than banish and hope you survive till later, because once the pool starts becoming more dilapidated because you've taken things out, those banishes or rerolls become a lot more valuable. Where in the early game, you're much more likely to see something that's at very least not offensive to your build. Okay. What I would like is magnitude now. Warpath will do, though. Perfect example there. I'm going to take Warpath eventually. It's not what I want, but it's acceptable. Okay, Corrosion's sick here. Yes, it's minus weapon damage, but every projectile that lands is applying corrosion. So once one of these segments on this boss pop, they're all going to start going poppycorn. This guy's a jerk. Get out of here with your turrets. Poppycorn. Snipe is strong here, but Purification I think is going to be stronger. Unlike a lot of weapons where the minus 30% weapon damage is a bit of a detriment, we have burn damage base on the weapon here. So plus 20% burn damage, plus 30% ignite duration essentially wipes away the weapon damage minus, and this gives us a passive regeneration for each burning enemy, which should be pretty much all enemies on screen as this build escalates. You know, I haven't tried a barrage darts build. Maybe I'll do that. Let's go ahead and take drones, though, because we took drone specialists, so this will get us up to 4 drones right now. I think drones is the thing I probably shouldn't have taken on this build, but if I just build the same build every time, that's no fun. Let's try to make it work. Oh, that was an awesome one right there. Thank you, dude. I took Temporal Shield this time, Thanatos, so it slows slows projectiles in the field. Okay, I'm gonna banish Purge, though it can be pretty good. All right, let's go reinforce drones here. I've got an idea. I don't think it's a good idea, but it's my idea. Okay, our damage is better than I anticipated at this point. I thought without magnitude we were going to be a little bit shy on this boss, but as it turns out, we're doing great. Well, speaking of magnitude, there it is. Okay, your body gear unique powers are improved by 10% is pretty good because the percentages here are the total maximum hull and shields. Now, this isn't 11% maximum hull and shield each time we banish this. It'd be 1.1%. So there are other mods like this that also boost that, so we could eventually get up to like 1.5% maximum hull and shields with that. But I'm going to take magnitude right now because it's a sick damage up. cool, Zephyr. That sounds nice. My best score is Engineer Ally Darts. I guess the main reason I took Temporal Shield here is because I like the purple darts. They're pretty. I don't think putting a Defiance in this build's bad, but it's not exactly right. I'm gonna go ahead and banish the ally here. Don't want to see that again, thanks. Okay, payload is too good to pass up. 30% weapon damage and plus 12 projectile size. Darts scale off of projectile size, so it's essentially a 42% damage up for a minus 12% rate of fire. That is a very fair exchange. Hell yeah, worm. Give me that. Worms are super OP on research because they often have rerolls inside of them. What is the color on the Shockwave shield? I think Shockwave is one of my least used shields. I understand it's one of the best. Just I like the other effects. Okay, I don't need guidance. I want it. Well, no matter what, we're going to want Blink. I'm going to do this. Debated trying to cut Blink out of my dart builds, but when you get to the higher waves, like 160, 170, you really need that Blink. Okay, Advanced Engineering, awesome. That's really cool. We got to that already. Oh, one of these guys, huh? Corrosion's awesome here, because the side ones apply it to the base one. Pink like Amp, okay, cool, cool. Amp's got a nice cool color for darts, too. In fact, Amp's probably the, quote, correct shield to take on this build. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take Assault Drones here. I love Defense Drones. I keep having good experiences with Defense Drones, but I haven't done Assault very much, so let's mix it up here. Wow, we got formations already. Jim Bobomb, definitely switching to Engineer later could be very good here. I agree. Do I want Splinters right now? I think we go either Splinters or Warp Strike. But not both. Maybe both. Alright, I'm going to try out Pursuit here, and we'll send them off to Pursuit. This is probably actually the better formation for Temporal Shield, because when the drones are around you in Temporal, they often just eat up the damage, which isn't ideal. They're doing good damage, man. I'm going to banish Stabilization. And let's take Splinter here. So Splinter is a fire rate down, but when our projectiles explode, they're gonna go like in a 5-way pattern to hit the enemy. Okay, our damage here is adequate. You can see as the more darts we get put into this enemy, the stronger our composition becomes. Does Barrage, is that the one that scales off of the amount of projectiles you have? I think that's right. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and banish Battalion because we already took the other side of this. Actually debating taking Streamline on this. Okay, let's take Bravado. Your body's gear-based stats are improved by 10%. Your body's gear unique powers are improved by 15%. This does apply retroactively to any mods that we banished, so we get additional HP and shields from that now. Also, enemies being elite or champions, I think results in a little more XP. So that's good. That was nice. Thanks, dude. Okay, I'm liking this offense thrown in the pursuit. Yeah, they're getting wrecked by some stuff, but they seem to be pretty efficient. Yeah. That's probably a later take. Firing array right now is good because we only have 3 projectiles, but I think it falls off later. What are we going to banish here? Banish turrets. Have I taken any shield upgrades yet? I have not. Maybe I should go into regeneration here and shoot for this. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Spontaneous Generation. Swarm constructs we generate from killing stuff will take damage over time, though they will persist for a little bit. My hope here is to drop our shield and get passive regeneration on our constructs. Then we can keep the Swarm army alive for longer. I don't have Blink on this build, noted. I tried to blink through that guy. Didn't happen. Oh, man. Okay, I'm not turning down orbs. Orbs are too good. Orbs give us very chaotic orbs that fly around our ship. For every 2 wild mods that we have, we gain an additional orb. A base of 2. Double tap's pretty good. Let's banish mines here, though. There it is. Fleet +2 drone construct limit. That's us. This build is handling stuff a lot better than I expected for the 3 main projectiles. Okay. Okay, let's just say we're not going to go Barrage on this one. I think I'm going to banish that. Let's banish Streamline. Let's banish Charge Shot. And there's Regeneration. Okay, we're working. If I pick up to 80% Regeneration now, and the the 80% regeneration, the super mod Vital Bond will appear, which allows my drones to have 60% of our base regeneration. There it is. I'm going to take it. Don't normally go no shields on this build, but here we are. There it is. Your constructs benefit from 60% of your regeneration, which is currently 6.16 a second. That'll be more than enough to keep swarm constructs that spawn alive for much longer. Hell yeah. Swarm constructs apply vulnerability to enemies, which is why keeping them alive for longer is very nice. Still a lot of wave types that will wreck them, but that's how it is. Okay, I'm going to take the hyper metabolism as well, so that we continue that regeneration. In fact, that will up the regeneration amount, I believe, because it increases our base. Yes, indeedy. Hey, dude, don't do that, man. corrosion's going to do good work on this boss. All those stacks that we just applied, or that section that died applied to the inner sections. Going to be a very poppycorn run here in a second. I'm so surprised how well this build is doing without more projectiles. Loving it. Okay. Definitely time to consider more hull and other safety measures. I think this build can take on the level 100 boss right now, no problem. You can see here our swarm constructs, until they get hit by enemies, are staying alive permanently. That is really good. Now let's do a 15% damage increase right now, since 15% of our hull is withheld because of hyper metabolism. But I'm going to take absorption here. Plating gives us a flat reduction in hull damage from all sources, and we only have hull, so that essentially extends out our health bar. Yeah, our drones are going to get wrecked on this one. It's okay. Huh. I am going to take Deadly Wake here, because I want to get Blink. Good feel when you're able to clear that wave. That's one of the worst ones. Game's so great. Oh, hey, there's a Twin Strike. It is less recovery, but that extra projectile is so much more damage. Since the darts amplify damage per dart stuck in the enemy, every extra projectile you can get without taking a size down on your weapon projectile size is the best. Yeah, I gotta say the surprise for me here is the assault drones. They're doing me a major solid. They're really cleaning up a lot of this little stuff that was very troublesome before. Also, swarm constructs when we get this many. Holy guacamole. Yo, congrats, Sergeant Grumbles. Big accomplishment, man. Glad we were able to share that here. We're going to roll over 100 hours played in this game on today's stream. Interesting, I've owned this game for a long time. I've always liked it, but I came back to playing it during our last winter Fragmas, December 1st through 31st, and kind of re-fell in love with it. Okay, we don't have a central projectile right now. I'm going to buy Adrenal Module, so the more damage we are, the more global damage we do. This includes our drones and our darts. Oh boy. Dude, you're bamboozled, man. He's not even gonna get to his phase 2. That was pretty good. The drones! So the reason that went so well is not our exceptional offense. It's because we had so many of these swarm constructs available for the start of that boss fight. We got some fortunate waves not killing those off. Yes, this drone swarm is excellent. This is kind of what I was hoping would happen. Okay. We're going to take Masochism here. This gives us self-damage resistance, and targets take more global damage the more damage you are, up to 15%. We are currently damaged at a 15% rate. I don't know if the 15% withheld hull counts for the maximum 15% damage here, but it still seems pretty good. Rocket drones aren't bad either on assault drones. Maybe I skip Masochism here since we're not trying to do self-damage. I like guidance as well because it increases or reduces the velocity of the dart, giving it better homing. Do we have a global damage modifier? We do, 100%. Global damage total 113. Okay. I'm going to take this just to check it out. Looks like it went down? A little confused by that. That's fine. It will do more damage as we take damage, which is an inevitability as we continue to fight. Yeah, it looked like it went down 3%, which is weird. Maybe I was slightly damaged at the time I looked at the menu. Had to be. Give me those rerolls, man. Hell yeah. This is the wave we're having blinks. Nice. Okay, and now that we're past wave 100, I really got to strongly consider taking a lot of defensive stuff. We'll see. Like force armor, 10% hull damage resistance is essentially extending our health pool by 10%. Yes, we do want that. Oh, this guy messes up my drones real bad. I'm gonna pull my regular drones back to my ship here. I know the reserved hull does work for most of the other modifiers like adrenal module, so gotta do something. Maybe not though. Maybe I'm just mistaken on that mechanic. Whoa, that's a worm. Hope you like poppycorn. Oh, that's a very offensive setup there, man. Alright, I'm going to take velocity here. Snipe is good for darts. Snipe is good for darts because darts read that darts do burn damage based on their damage. So if the enemy's across the screen, we hit it with a dart that's getting bonus amplified damage from snipe. That means more burn damage is happening, which is then amplified per dart in the enemy. Also, that unlocks Warp Strike, which I'm now not against getting. Oh, that was sick, dude. Thank you, game. Very kind. Snipe benefits almost all projectile-style weapons, but especially darts. And there it is. Not convinced I'm going Warp Strike here. We'll see. If this shows up, I'm probably going to snap it. Okay, this wave took out all of our drones. Tough. Whoa, dude. A little bit spoopy there, don't you think? Yes, apply that corrosion to the big fella. Nice. It's beautiful. Ooh, what a wave. We're really seeing some very tough waves here as a result of us taking that bravado earlier, making all of the enemies elite or champions. I'm cool with it. This is where that gets tough, though. Penny, you are just out of control lately. Explain yourself, you're just a kitty. Yep, Siege would be alright. I'm not a biggest fan of Siege weapons. It usually gets me killed. I think on the battery-style ship, it can definitely shine. I also think I may consider swapping to Engineer if I get the opportunity now. There it is. I don't know, I'm not convinced I need that right now, and Weapon Mastery is just pretty good. It's basically a 10% damage up because it gives 5% weapon size and fire rate and damage. So more like 15 even. Hard to quantify fire rate in the damage calculation, but obviously more projectiles is good. Ooh, those guys mess up my drones pretty bad. Yeah, keep giving me these waves. This is a massive XP wave. Every section of the blue fellers usually has a XP node in it. Yeah, that's the drone killer wave right there. Oh, look at that darts, man. So good. Big bada boom. I actually think focus fire could be a very efficient pickup. We'll see. I was racking my brain right now how I'm going to possibly survive Wave 200, and I'm not seeing it. That was sick. Okay, I have 11 rerolls right now. I should probably start banishing some stuff. Solar Heart's not bad. Burst Fire would be a pretty significant increase. I'd like that better if I had Warp Strike. Yes, saving upgrades for Atraxia is definitely a thing you could do to boost damage. I'm not going to here, though. Okay, let's banish Rampage. Let's banish Hidden Power. We're not going to use that. Elegant Construction's pretty good here. You know what? I am going to take Warp Strike. It makes the splinters pass through and also hit enemies, so it doesn't seem bad. The minus fire rate, though, might have not been worth it. Guess we'll find out sooner rather than later. There's one thing Warp Strike does well. It looks real cool. I don't think we're going to go any type of burst fire here, actually. Ooh, that's a big wave, man. Cool, got him before he fired out the snakes. Look at those drones being heroes. No, the wraparound damage isn't too bad. It's when you lose control of the ship and you get bounced through the level barriers that becomes a big problem. I love Poppycorn! I want this wave right before the wave 200 boss so we can get a massive amount of these drones. That's the dream, man. Yo, Triger, thanks for 82 months. Glad you could make it today. Let me get all caught up here as well. Chit, thanks for 19 months. And Chance Macabre, thanks for 15 biggins. Hope you've been well, Triger. Super mods are unlocked through leveling, and then each of them has a prerequisite. So you can see them here. It shows the mods that you need to have in order to get the specific super mod. But most of those are unlocked via leveling. Oh snap, I don't want to be here. Big time don't want to be here. Okay, I just passed through the level barrier way too many times. That was almost very bad. Alright, we're now at the point where I want to start banishing things out. I'm not going to use siege weaponry on this build, though it's good. Well, I'm definitely not going to use polar inversion. Last stand, no. Oh, can't turn down a twin strike. Do I not have adaptive armor on this build? If not, that's insanity. Thank you, Twin Strike, for catching my offense back up. I don't want to die. Hey, up. Yeah, you can see my regeneration is now lagging because I took that second Twin Strike. Not really a complaint, but if I mess up, we are dead. I might even consider taking another hypermetabolism here. What wave are we on? Like 150 now? God. 175. All right, we're approaching the one. Wave 200 is the place where most runs like this will die. Though with good execution, this build can get through wave 200. Mostly because it can kill the red guy really fast. So we're getting probably only one more level before the boss fight here. Okay. I do think focus fire for the negative spread would be really good on wave 200, but oh, what the heck, let's take it. Give me a big set of snakes on wave 199, please. Wave 190, okay. Maybe we're getting another level before the boss. It's unlikely, but possible. Nice. Really surprised we have not seen more of this boss guy, as this is definitely in the elite / champion pool. Okay, that was weird. I need to not have that failure on wave 200. 195, okay, here we go. Here we go. Yes. Okay, here he comes. No, don't. Oh no. Am I alive? I'm alive. Okay. Well, we made it over the biggest hurdle in the game, though I'm very low health at this moment. Only gets more vicious from here, too. But we're not going to see that double boss spawn again for a long time. Okay. Level up. Alright, let's start banishing very aggressively here. I want more hull and shields. I don't have adaptive armor. That is insane to me. Incendiary Strike, get out of here. Fuselage, get out of here. Well, Slipstream's not bad. Let's banish out efficiency. Let's banish out convergence. Do I have 5 base projectiles right now? I think I do. Firing array could still be good. I'm just gonna drop burst fire too. That gets me killed. Let's drop propulsive munitions. Oh, plus 5 levels, you lose all rerolls and can never gain more. Well, at this point, I absolutely want to get 5 levels. Global damage increases as your speed does. I think the improved targeting here is actually a really huge deal. Adaptive armor, thank you. Juggernauts, yes. Elegant construction, maybe. Now let's take kinetic boost here. 1 double tap would make the offense pretty insane. Now, I could also take a second hyper metabolism here. I think I am going to take a second hyper metabolism. Mostly because I want to see if it increases our global damage. It did. Okay, so the reserved hull does count towards global damage modifiers. Confirmed. Not quite as much as I thought it did, but it still does it. Chunky! Hey, we broke a mill. Awesome. That's pretty rare. Only the third or fourth time we've ever done that. No time to get complacent. Still got a good build going. Oh, that was a great place for that dude to pop. That was a Corrosion City, man. Oh, crap. I almost died. Oh, no. That's it. Great run. Third best ever. Cool, man. What a great run indeed. Let me throw on a couple tunes here real quick. Alrighty, we're about 2 hours into our show today. Just going to stand up, stretch my legs, and take my normal break right around this time. We'll be just about 5 minutes here. Just going to grab a quick snack, refresh myself before we hop into some more fun. Please do enjoy any kitties that may or may not appear during this brief intermission. We'll return momentarily for some more fun with Nova Drift. I'm not sure what build we're going to go for next. I'll decide during the break. We're going to try maybe a weaponless build. Yo, before I step away here, and do forget, Seacrow, thanks for 44 months. Appreciate that continued lurk, dude. And AK Havoc, thanks for that big 2-0. All right, as a reminder, no ads during any break during the show. Just do one set at the very end. Just thanks for your patience once again for this brief one. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's head right back into some Nova Drift. Didn't really decide on a build here. Maybe we'll do something similar to what we just did, but this time going into shields instead. So wired Xbox One controller, FLCL fan. Yeah, I'm gonna go dart again. Sim X47, thanks for 32 months. Thanks a lot. Singularity this early, that's grim. I'm getting in there. I can't really afford to lose XP this early. Let's go for Amp Shield this time. No. We'll go for Halo. Halo does burn damage in its radius. If I recover my shield here, that is. All right, let's do a Viper run here. Viper gets plus 20% ignite duration. Also has a cool little mechanic where it can ram into enemies, delivering a caustic payload, which recharges over time. Halo's shield, if nothing else, is just kind of a nice intermediary shield. It's got really decent base stats. You know what? I'm going to take Focus Fire here and work towards Barrage. I want to give this a shot. Oh yeah, I got Halo's shield. Alright, I'm gonna save up now. Burning Shield's Pulse, a classic build. Very good. That's my second best score. Oh, it doesn't work on shields. Okay. So in order to deliver the caustic payload, we have to do head-on damage to the enemy. Oh, you're dead, dude. Yes, this is a great wave. Thank you. Uh-oh. This is fine. Alright, this mine layer is messing me up right now. One downside to the Halo shield, which is very minimal here, is that the Halo shields, it drains the shields when you're hitting stuff. Alright, magnitude's going to be fine. I believe with Barrage we want the most projectiles possible, but we don't need that right this second. Yes, I do want that, and now we're going to reroll looking for Atraxia. It's in the pool. There it is. Okay, the other side of Barrage is Burst Fire. We definitely want burn damage. I bet Splinter becomes decent there too. I'm gonna roll on that. I wonder if Homing Strike affects Barrage or not. I don't know the answer to that, though I do know Homing Strike's very good overall on this dart build. I'm gonna guess those are still different. Homing does affect barrage. Cool. Okay, there's corrosion. Very offensive build so far. Okay, here's fire rate. Okay, if we can get burst fire after this, then we're into barrage. Gives our build a focus. Oh, fact is, getting more projectiles before getting barrage isn't going to be bad. We'll do this. It's not that convergence right now is actually all that good for us, but it will be later. Barrage reads plus 25% projectiles. Okay. I believe we're in it for barrage now. I'm just gonna take this. I mean, it'll be good for now. I'm also gonna dive in here. I don't want to leave XP on the ground. So, I'm gonna do the caustic payload at the end here. There's even time to. Bonk. Oh, it doesn't work there? Fine. Barrage's focus fire plus burst fire. I have those two things. It's good too. There it is. Okay, Supermod Barrage. Let's read this tooltip. I haven't used this very much. 25% projectiles plus 1 projectile. 8 flat damage for weapons that hit. Your weapon rapidly fires a barrage instead of a burst fire, or spread 1 projectile at a time. Your projectile have a lateral divergence, which is affected by spread modifiers. Barrage modifies each projectile to have between minus 50% and minus 0% attributes. Singularity absorbs everything, more or less. Okay, those are some piddly projectiles right now. But the burn damage is stacking now, isn't it? Okay, I like it. Okay, I'm going to take payload here, and then I'm going to strongly consider taking pretty much all defense for a very long time. Okay, this is pretty cool. I mean, I know I said I was going to take all defense, but purification, sure. Like, I'm probably not even going to take Warpath here, at least not for a very long time. Better. Okay, but I can't turn down weapon mastery, but now we're going to go defense for sure, no matter how tempting the options look. I don't believe firing array works with this. Let's just go for maximum shields. That's good. Improved thrust is defense. Matrix, I haven't done too many barrage builds, so there's not really a normally for me yet. I am going to be doing a shield build on this particular barrage build. I prefer barrier, that's not bad though. Let's just take reflexive shields now. I am planning on going Omni Shield, so perhaps even Sanctuary on this one. Is there any more projectiles we can get here? Other than Twin Strike, probably not. So if I'm not mistaken, if we took a Twin Strike right now, it'd give us an additional projectile. Because of barrage scaling. Okay, Deadly Wake sounds awesome. Really fallen out of favor with Streamline, which used to be something I took often. I've been going Deadly Wake almost always now. Just the Streamline makes it so you get knocked back more in your hits and also reduces max hull. Well, extra thrust is nice. Thrust isn't everything for dodging. Acres. Yeah. This is very good. Warpath is also just like really sick because it's 30% fire rate. Let's be real here. Doing damage is not a problem we're having right now. I haven't had an event yet where I'm like, oh man, I need need this to work better. Nope. Shield cooldown. Cool. Actually, if I was gonna go Omni Shield and then Sanctuary, I should not have done that. Because we'll lose shield cooldown altogether with Sanctuary. No sweat, we'll just adjust our build right now and not go Sanctuary. Alright, I'm going to take a Galvanic Outburst here. Shield damage resistance, shield power increase. Also return damage when our shields take damage, which will be very often. That sounds like a really cool idea, Matrix. Thanks for sharing that. As always, never have to worry about backseat gaming or spoiling in my channel. We're all here to play and learn the game together. If you do have any information on game mechanics, want to talk about builds you've tried, or overall just share knowledge, it's much appreciated by me. As long as you're communicating respectfully, we're all good. We essentially have a very open backseat gaming policy, but where I draw the line is if you're becoming annoyed or frustrated with the way I'm playing the game or upset that I don't take your suggestion, that's no good. Everything else is all gravy, baby. And I gotta say, everybody's been communicating absolutely wonderful today. Thank you all for making this place what it is, a place to enjoy video games. Okay, barrier, yes. That is kind of a prerequisite for taking Omni Shield. Not just on the tree, but it's something you really want to have. Okay, let us take Warpath now. No, I'm going to keep doing defense. Adaptive armor. I'm curious just how far this barrage damage can go. So if you ram the enemy and take hull damage, it delivers a caustic payload, which is a massive damage over time. In order for us to apply this to the shield, we must pick up the Gemini Protocol. but it essentially causes a massive, and I mean massive, burn damage. The burn damage is amplified for the longer the caustic payload has been on the ship. The main point of taking Viper with the dart build, though, was because we get a plus 20% burn duration, which makes the darts burn for longer. I'm absolutely taking Blink here. Ow. Splinter is seeming pretty awesome right now if we can pick it up. Oh, there's Splinter. I think this is almost too good to pass up. For wave clear, should be one of the very last mods we need to take. What does double tap do with barrage? Can you explain the mechanic for me? I'm not seeing how that would synergize, though. It could. Whoa. Just a flat rate of fire increase. Thank you. I mean, I guess charge shot ruins barrage. I don't know that, though. I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll here. Got a Traxxir early on for the increased rate of XP absorption. I really should not take Warpath here. I kind of want to. Charge shot does ruin barrage. Thanks for the heads up. I'm gonna do another reroll. Okay, efficiency. That's what I want. It's not that we're not going to be firing. It's just I want Gemini Protocol so I can actually utilize the Viper Strike. Oh, I am considering banishing here. Channeling is a very efficient setup, though. I don't think I can turn down core shielding. Regenerative shields could be okay, too, but let's just take channeling right now, get that core shielding upgrade in there. I don't want to take core shielding yet, though, because it will unlock the dying star. Oh, hey, Wave 100, what's up, dude? Why are more waves spawning in here? Stop it. Stop it. Gemini Protocol would have been sick here for applying a massive damage over time to the boss. Wasn't meant to be, though. Bonk. Give me that loot, though. Okay, I'm not going to take core shielding yet. I'm just going to take hull strength here. Let's make it a balanced build. Can I afford to banish these? I mean, banishing Warpath seems pretty grim. Let's just take Warpath now. 30% more darts coming out the front of the ship seems like, good. Up to 30% depending on what happens here. There we go. Now we can actually use the caustic payload. It's going to be good. Especially on wave 200 if we can bump the main boss. That'd be cool. Look at that burn damage stacking. Yeah, I really like the grenade weapons, but it's just too flashy for me when you get a really good build going. I do think Barrage Grenade sounds like a great idea, though. Okay, let's just try the double tap here. I was told it's just a flat increase to our rate of fire. That's good. I feel like we've done well for XP this run. Like with 8 rerolls, I don't really want to do Quantum Decoherence yet, but it is 5 levels. Nah, it's not time yet. Let's do regeneration and look for regenerative shields on this build. Enjoy your poppycorn, you stinky snake. That was fun. So there's a couple of routes you can go with this build. I think trying this build with an engineer setup with allies could be really exceptionally potent, but would leave no room for any defensive mods, or very few defensive mods. That's the one we don't want. Does anybody know if firing array has any interaction whatsoever with this dart build? Okay, absorption, absolutely. Since we're sharing shield and hull damage, that's a huge damage down. For enemies. Sorry, huge damage reduction up. A much more efficient way to say that. I also think it'd be very possible to cut Homing Strike from this build, which could open up room for something else. Always like to think when I have builds, what could I live without? And there's quite a bit of stuff on this build I could live without, but it's a functioning system. Ooh, that was not a good blink. Happy, there is a stabilization mod which allows you to kind of stop your movement and does work as a reverse thrust at low speeds. But for the most part, it is an asteroid-like, so you are moving forward most of the time. Alright, I'm going to take regenerative shields here. This will lower our overall hull regeneration, but makes our shields passively regenerate, so it's a fair trade-off. Especially since we're not going to go Omni Shield Sanctuary. I think that's one of the last defensive things we're getting. Yeah, I also feel Splinter is probably unnecessary here, but damn, I love the way Splinter looks in these builds. Splinter does work with Railgun, yeah. It does reduce rate of fire, though, so it's something to be careful of. Okay. Greatly improved projectile targeting seems unnecessary right now. Would be cool. Discord orbs would give us 3 orbs right now. 4 with the Discord mod taken. Global damage increasing as speed does give us more damage because the darts are stuck in the enemy, and then when we're maneuvering around, that damage is increased. I really don't feel that damage is our current problem, though. I think I'm going to take the Discord orbs. These are just never bad. They can eventually bump enemies into you, but since so many things in this game charge towards you or end up near your proximity, it's a very consistent damage out. Global damage is all sources of damage that you generate, so it's plus damage for everything. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're fine. No, global damage will not increase damage versus the player. Global damage applies to your damages only. And stacking global damage on darts specifically is a very strong build. Shouldn't be hanging out near the edge there. It's not smart. Alright, our whole regeneration is crap right now. Because we took regenerative shields, I have myself to blame on that one. I'm gonna bonk this guy. Bonk! With the caustic payload, and I'm gonna get out of dodge. I think it may very well be time to pick up core shielding. Yep, that's a good defense. It is going to add Dying Star into the mod pool, but Right now, more defense seems awesome. You know, looking at how those projectiles were going, maybe guidance is not a terrible idea. Dying Star is the take massive damage over time, but do damage to everything in a radius around you, which is not good for this particular build. So having it in the pool is not great. Still worth taking core shielding, though, I'd say. What's going on here? We're good. Lost control there for a moment. Bound to happen. God, corrosion's so good with this build. That was a good blink. Better lucky than good, I always say. Okay. I'm rolling. If I could afford Solar Heart, I probably would. I guess getting to snipe would be pretty decent here, wouldn't it? What the hey, let's get some more offense. This build is actually pretty balanced overall. I do have a decent amount of defense here compared to some of the other builds we've done with darts. I'm not saying we're a defensive build, but we have more than usual. I also think snipe with this amount of projectiles could be really good. We have 175. That extra boost almost threw me there. What's going on? Nothing good. This is where having Sanctuary just to naturally regenerate our shield would be really nice. Wave 180. Trying to get all the splinters into one section. There we go. Where the corrosion stacks can do their thing. Ooh, not good. Okay. Got like no hole here. Need to chill out for a second. Get our shield back, please. Thank you. Yikes. Adrenal module seems very good if we're going to be low health like this. Uh-oh. Okay. Finish. 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 Not good. Pity, what is it? You're just a little kitty. Tell me about it. That is a good build, Angelicus. That's my best one yet. Actually, the first time I've had a successful dart build here. Why would I do that to myself, man? Uh-huh. Fun build. I need to get that caustic payload into the red dude right away. SimX47, so sorry for not seeing you earlier. Thank you for 32 months, man, and Wakefield Guy, and thanks for 35, partner. Thank you. All right, let's do something a little different. Okay. Let's go Pulse. Halo. Sanity Salvo is very effective on the stealth body, would be my only advice. Yeah, we'll go Sentinel here. I think I can also cut Atraxia on this particular build. Let's try it out. Shield effect radius, great on Halo. Not going drones here, that's for sure. Okay, I'm not going to go shield cooldown here. I think we're going to go for a massive shielding build here with regenerative shields. So... I still want this tree, I just don't want it yet. Maximum shield, sure. Oh, we do have to go shield cooldown if we want to get to discharge, so I'm going to do that. Discharge is going to be a mainstay of this build, which we're going to try to go weaponless. Well, kind of weaponless. Yeah, I'm going to take Radiant Shields here. Let's give us a massive burn bubble. We're going to take that no matter what later on, so... Okay. Not flash shielding. Want the other side of that. What does hidden power need? 4 sources of secondary damage. Okay. Yeah, I'll take reflexes, and that's another source of secondary damage. I believe. We're kind of all in on shields for this build, if you haven't noticed, so we're going to take most things that increase maximum shielding. Not totally convinced I want to go Omni Shield, though. Well, maybe I will. Not yet. Yeah, extra burn damage does improve the shield a lot. Efficiency, it's nice. We're going to want that anyways, and we're not firing most of the time. Let's take efficiency. Concentrated shields is really good with amp shield, at the very least sanity, because it improves the damage. It can also be very good in this particular setup because the AoE damage becomes so strong. Yeah, emergency systems is sick. Oh man, that was dangerous. Give him my shield back, thanks. Oh. I did that. I did that. Let's try that again. This time I'm going to take Thermal Lance, I think. Nobody to blame on that one but myself. That's how it normally be. Thermal Lance is not showing. Okay, I'll roll for it. It's gonna make me roll again. Fine. Fine. What can I get away with here? Body style wise. I'm gonna take Sentinel. Okay, I'm gonna take Energized Shields here. So if we're going to do this, my intention is... not to take Sanctuary, which is fine. If you stack a lot of shield cooldown rates, you can make a pretty cool thing happen to regenerate health or shielding. You can kind of keep your shield at a permanent state of recharging. I don't know if this build will reach that point. Probably not, but that's kind of the plan, taking that early. Extra shield radius is just going to be good. Gives us an easier time here. Maybe later. Let's do a reroll. There's Energized Shields again, but hey. I can get away without taking weapons here, I think. Okay, I'm going to take Regeneration, and I'm going to take Regenerative Shields. I think I might put off taking Efficiency till very late in this build. Yeah, that's good. That's good. These are all kind of mediocre-ish. Shield cooldown. The next recursive wild mod you choose is gained 3 times. It's basically just an extra level, so I'm going to take that. And then I'm going to look for a shield-based wild recursive mod. Ally Interceptor does fire the thermal lance, yes. It's quite strong. It's not great at wave clearing, but it absolutely decimates tougher enemies like bosses. Yep, Galvanic Outburst or even Energized Shields is big here. Gotta be careful we don't pick the wrong recursive wild mod to be tripled. Regenerative shields. Good to have that early. This does put a damper on our health regeneration. That's fine. One nice thing this does is it kind of offsets the draining when we're hitting enemies with the shield. Not completely, but a little bit. Yoinks! I lost my shield bubble. I need that. Thanks. Hey, I got one of those too. Barrier sounds nice, man. Much lighter on offense than I'd like to be right now. That's kind of how this build goes. I love how you become impervious to missiles with the Halo shield like this. Oh, that'd be really good for a Tempest Break build. Interacts very well with Zos Prime. Alright, I'm gonna do improved thrusters here. Okay, let's go volatile shields. Actually, what's the other side of this one? Yeah, volatile shield's the one. Still have the next recursive wild mod we take is taken 3 times. I'm gonna do a reroll then. Yikes, dude. I can't take this because we can get stuck with taking stuff we don't want. I'll take Kinetic Boost. It's not what I want, but it's what we're gonna take. Kinetic Boost is part of the Dying Star build later, so... Not great now, but awesome in a little bit. Okay, hold up. Your body's gear unique powers are improved by 10%. Adds a void mod to the random wild mod pools, which cannot be removed. I think I'm going to take this, even though the voids are going to suck. Getting 30% improvement on shield damage resistance, shield effect radius, and shield effect power has to be good. Triple void, but this build doesn't have to be super picky, so I think if we can get away with that on any build, it's going to be this one. A void mod is something you just can't take. It's a dead spot in the upgrades. The second one, Adonis. Still a very nice marginal improvement, especially to shield damage resistance. Okay, here's discharge. Gonna take discharge. This will hurt our shields when we fire, but we can now do more of a ranged attack. I think it's also time for Omni Shield. I feel like Thermal Lance had better range last time I did this. Maybe that's because I already went Hidden Power. Either way, we're crackling. What is our shield damage resistance stat at right now? 26% damage resist. Nice. Okay, we're going to take another Energized Shields here. This reduces the white bar that appears on our shields when they're recharging. Now I want to start working towards emergency systems so that if our shield goes down, we get invulnerable for a little bit. Yes, weapon size does affect Thermal Lance. Big time. This, however, is not a weapon build. It's a shield discharge build now. Not a bad time for efficiency. I feel like I can get away with this now. Adrenal module is certainly not going to be bad. Pretty sure reflex does not proc off of self-damage. I'm just going to take efficiency. 20% faster shield recharge could very well save our life. What's weird is we have not seen a Void mod yet. Surprising. Okay, reflex does proc off of self-damage. Thanks for the clarification. That is very strong then. Okay, so I'm going to take this to get down to emergency systems. I have no intention of taking Sanctuary, though, so perhaps I should put off this. Let's take that. Okay, so it's like we have a secondary Thermal Lance. Interesting. Well, not quite as strong, but it's still return damage. Cool. Thanks for clarifying that mechanic for me. Bonk. There's a Void. Alright, here's Hidden Power. We're going to take it now. Plus 50% global damage. 5% maximum whole shield, shield effect radius, shield effect power, and thrust. 10% faster shield cooldown and regeneration rates. But no weapon. Our weapon now is Discharge, which you can see since we don't have a weapon is firing much slower. And that's fine. This is the beginning of our build. Since we don't have a weapon now, technically the discharge is going to go much further as the distance traveled is based off of weapon speed. So you can see we got a pretty good reach on that now. How can we not work towards Blink at this time? I think it is time for burn damage, yes. The Discharge Lightning also applies burn damage. Oh, snap a doodle. Okay, this is why I need Corrosion right now. Singularities will never kill you unless another enemy is entering at the same time as you and you take crash damage. They will greatly reduce your hull and shields, though, which often results in death. But the singularity itself will not kill you at all. There's Corrosion, nice. There's another Energized Shields there that I probably should have taken. So Corrosion is any damage, not just weapon damage. So our shield damage is also applying corrosive stacks to the enemy. That's amazing. One hundo on the Discord orbs here. 100%. We've taken a lot of wild mods, so this is just a massive increase in damage, and since Corrosion applies to all damage, that also includes our Discord orbs. That's sick. Since we have regenerative shields, I don't even know if Gemini Protocol is worth it here. It will be after we have more hull stuff, but I'll do a roll here. I think emergency systems could be life-saving, so even though Aegis will not do much defensively for this build that's almost always moving, the emergency system gives us an invulnerability period after our shields go down fully. And with Omni shields, that's usually the point you die. I gotta back away here for a second. Yes, Gemini Protocol plus Adrenal Module is more damage right now. I agree with that statement. Energized shields, I'm in. But what's kind of weird is we don't have a galvanic outburst yet. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Alright, extra burn damage, I'm in. We don't have a weapon, so the minus weapon damage is not even accounted here. This is one way to regenerate with Dying Star 2, because Purification gives a flat amount of regeneration per enemy ignited. That's good for us. Wave 80. I've been pushed. Okay, we kind of had to have corrosion before this wave, and we got there. We got there. Black increased radius on shields right now is good, but the downsides to that perk are minus total shields and shield recharge rates. I'm going to try to cut a few things out of this build that I haven't done before. Let's go ahead and roll here. So I don't want to take Sanctuary here. Your shield only begins cooldown when it breaks. The regenerative shield portion of this is very nice. What I don't like about it is that we have an incredible amount of shield recharge rate already stacked. So our shield recharge rate is only 4.64 seconds, which happens pretty much after we take damage. Yeah, no. Well, if adaptive armor is wrong, I don't think I want to be right here. So I think what I'm going to try to do on this build is try to forego some of the normal damage stuff I take for more survivability. See if we can just tank our way through wave 200. It'll be tough, but it's possible. Armor is health and shields. Pretty sure. It says on the tags here, shield and hull, I'm pretty sure. Yep, hull and shield. Okay, let's do a roll. Yep, hull, shield, shield effects. The drawback on the shield radiance isn't too bad. I just feel like I don't need it right now. Actually, on my previous 3 builds of this, including our second best score, did take shield radiance, so definitely not against the effect. It just feels like one of those things that might be unnecessary, and unless we try to build without it, we'll never really know. Okay, Masochism looks pretty good here. Masochism is more damage from enemies, but this is a self-damage resistance is a big stat. What is our shield regeneration rate? 6.23. Yeah, if we take Dying Star right now, we're kind of in a state of being damaged. I believe Rebuke happens when we fire the discharge, so it's less valuable here. What is our self-damage resistance right now? 6%. Ooh. Do have 31% damage resistance on shields, though. Ooh, this is a tough choice. Everything here is good. Masochism, hypermetabolism. Even just getting plating here could be really nice. One nice thing about hypermetabolism and removing 15% of our base shields, basically as soon as we fire the discharge or take any damage, the shield recharge bar is starting immediately. So we're almost always in a perpetual state of recharging the shield. If we're going to go Dying Star, though, I must start stacking some damage, self-damage resistance. And it does very much feel like this build is going to land on Dying Star. That's correct, Fatal Hobo, but since we have Discharge, it's still going to remove the armor stacks when we fire the Lightning Bolt, which is one of my main sources of damage. Drew Turner, right now we're doing a, quote, weaponless shield style build, so I'm trying to work towards the Dying Star super mod for AoE burn damage. It's going okay. I do think a dischargeless version of this build could work, and maybe, hey, there's our first galvanic outburst. I'm in. Now we do return damage when stuff hits our shields via lightning bolts. That's great. Alright, here is Dying Star plus 30% ignite duration plus 20% damage. You constantly take 11 self-damage a second. See if we can pull this off. We currently have a shield damage resistance of 34%. So if we cut off a third of 11, we'll just call it 12. We'll bring that down to about 8 damage per second. Regenerating 6.6. Scaling upwards when we have more shields. We don't quite have the regeneration for Dying Star yet. It's an interesting idea, Synethos. Her thrusting too fast also removes the cloak, but I think that could work with a build like this. Okay, we have 56% self-damage resistance as well. Okay. So does self-damage resistance and damage resistance separate stats? Like, they don't stack on top of each other? Probably not. Damage resistance is probably damage from enemies, and self-damage resistance is probably damage you do to yourself. Okay, DJ says that damage resistance is already included in self-damage. Thank you. So we're technically at 22% self-damage resistance, but we have other damage resist as well. Okay, I can take Dying Star here. So Dying Star ignites everything in a pretty large radius from us, which is great. As you can see, our boss fight here is not exceptional, but it's only wave 100. We have 100 waves after this, and a good chunk of our levels to get through to do this. Oh shit. I'm actually kind of tempted to take focus shields here. No, let's go Gemini Protocol and start getting into Adrenal Module and other hull resist stuff. This is nice because the having no hull allows us to take things that boost our damage based off of missing health while still keeping Omni Shield up. This is very good. That even benefits the masochism that we took earlier. By a lot, in fact. Maybe I meant to save discharge for more powerful waves. I think I am. Just had a realization about this build type. Okay. Energized shields. I'm going to keep taking that. Our shield recharge rate is 4.48 seconds. Appears there's some diminishing returns happening, but okay. That's definitely fair. Don't actually want the boosted up thrust right now. Game, thanks. Okay, I'm alive. Stacking energized shields reduces the shield cooldown by 5% per. Also, we look at the tooltip here on not galvanic outbursts. The energized shields is minus rate of fire, minus construct assembly speed. So there's really no downside. Your shield effect power is increased by your current speed. So we also get bonus damage while we're moving around on the shield bubble. Much less of an issue compared to the 5% faster shield cooldown. Burn them up. Burn them out. Grandeur changes your... or reduces thrust and turn speed, though we certainly could take at least 1 or 2 Grandeurs here. The blinking is unlocked via super mods, which you get for playing the game and leveling up. To unlock blink, you need the snipe modifier, which is on the weapon tree, and blink, which is on the plus thrust one. So you need blink and snipe. Once you have those unlocked, you can pause the game and go show super mods, and it shows you the prerequisite unlocks for all of those. There's also an unlock screen on the starting menu which shows the routes to get to the various things and their unlock requirements. Alright, I need to get caught up here. Sorry for being behind, guys. This game really absorbs me. Hand of Code, thank you for 75 awesome months, 3/4 year. Agent G1303, thanks for 31 sanity with the year. Lethra, 1 year as well. Itzaroon, thanks for 80 months. And Flybatworm, thanks for 5 biggins, dude. Thank you. As I always say and do very much mean, just grateful to share this time and place with you all. Running out of stuff to get kind of... Oh, emergency systems. Let's get that now. Especially since we took Gemini Protocol, we're going to have at like 0 hull when we lose our shield. Okay, in this case, I'm just going to let the Singularity do its thing. I do not want to lose almost all of my shield bubble here. I like Maelstrom, but I also hate Maelstrom because it's not a matter of if Maelstrom gets me killed, it's when it gets me killed. I like the effect a lot. I like the way it looks, I like the way it feels, but then you run into a wave that you can't clear, especially on a build like this, and it gets you. Okay, we're at 4.48 before taking this. 4.33 second recharge rate on this shield. That is amazing. This build feels like it's a higher level than it is. Okay, blinking through a charging enemy does apply that deadly wake trail really well. Thank you to whoever said that in chat earlier. Appreciate the tip. I just saw it there in full effect. This would be a very good time to consider the +5 level mod. I like it around level 40, though I was told it does not reduce your ability to level up if you take it earlier. You just lose your ability to reroll, period, which is tough. Yeah, Discord Orb is very good here. Discord Orb can also get you killed like Maelstrom by knocking stuff into you. Coors King 3000, thanks for 9 months, dude. Much appreciation. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, we're in shrubs. We're in shrubs. We got our shield back. We're good. Yikes. Yeah, nice. Thanks, Asteroid. Okay, I wish to be behind this feller. Okay, I think going in for the absorption here would not be bad. Does not help us, though, as much as I'd like. Actually, you know what? I don't want that. This is an interesting idea for 25% faster shield cooldown. This would bring our shield cooldown to about 3 seconds. Adrenal Module is a much better damage up for us right now, though. Since we have Gemini Protocol with this, our hull is almost always at 0, or at 1, rather. So it benefits this more than usual. That wave was a little bit weird. I'm just going to play this smart. Adrenal also increases the global damage from Dying Star, so it's a double whammy. Oh, I see what happened there. Our reflexive shields caused a massive corrosion stack on that guy. I get it. Yeah, there's got to be a way where you can get emergency systems pretty close to being able to regenerate your shield. I don't know where that is, but I think it's a possibility. Sheezel. Get me in there. Get me in there. Radiant shields ain't bad. What is this? Celestial Surge. I'm not down with that. You know what? Purge could have been alright there. I think we're at the point where we take the 5 levels. Just take whatever. There it is. 4.19 seconds. Definitely getting some diminished returns on that, but that 0.2 seconds or so we just took off there could very easily be the difference between living or dying in a hectic event. I don't think conversion does much here, but I don't have any actual experience in this situation with conversion to justify that or not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just got bamboozled right there, man. Crap. I almost died right there. %, global damage, minus 15% friction. You know what? That sounds really good. 7% global damage is very significant at this point in time. Less friction is a little scary, but it's not all bad. Excuse me for just 1 sec. Just a very quick restroom break for me. Stupid water. Alrighty, we have returned. Let me see what Apotheosis takes here. Oh. The controller is disconnected. It's all making sense now. Kinetic boost plus strafe. Okay. Or another build then. Oh, hey, a little off topic here, but I do believe I'm going to start a new Dead Cells save on the 26th when the next DLC releases. Pretty stoked on that. Just thought I'd share that thought. I've been not wanting to do another save on Dead Cells, but I think now's the time. They changed the way the malaise mechanic works pretty significantly, so I think now would be the time to do that if I'm gonna. Definitely be using some mods to increase cell generation and stuff, so I'm sure we'll get through the first couple boss cells pretty consistently. Oh my god, this wave, dude. Holy guacamole. Dude, I think I just reroll here looking for, what? Anything non-offensive. The +5 levels would be best. Okay, we'll take stabilization here. I think we're kind of out of regular upgrades that aren't recursive wild mods. Ooh, that was not a good blink. Yeah, I fear that Solar Heart, we don't have enough regeneration right now to sustain that. It's actually how my previous two Dying Star builds died, was I took Solar Heart and I was like, oh crap, I don't have the regen for that, really. Just gonna go ahead and say this, if you have any feedback for the developers of this game, they have a very active Discord and are very open to feedback. So feel free to leave any things that you wish were different about the game we're currently playing directly with them, because that is a constructive way to go about it. I don't even use the stabilization button. We're doing this for the other portion of the tree. Definitely don't think stabilization is bad, but in comparison to some of the other movement changing abilities such as Blink, it's not as good. I think one place stabilization can be really good is if you have the Firefly thruster ship or some other stuff. Also very nice if you need to fire a weapon while you have a lot of knockback, so maybe a little more niche than we've tried yet. I don't think we have that good of a chance versus the Wave 200 boss, but if I execute really well, I mean really well, we can do it. This is not really well executed. Nope. I had the right idea, though. If we were able to circle around this guy and not get bumped into the other screen, I think we had the red guy down. If once the red guy's down, we were in the clear. I could see that Rio Tsuno Siphon working very good with the Dying Star. Okay, let me get all caught up here with your support. Prostromi, thanks for 15 months. Bort, thanks for 43 months. And that tier 2 sub. Enjoy your continued lurk, dude. MTG fan, thanks for 37 months. And SC89, thanks for 21, man. It was good. We're almost back through our first full week back. It's been nice. Well, that was very good. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to swap over to the Spelunky 2 Daily First Look. It literally just reset, so if you're going to do the daily yourself, I hope this helps you out. I'm also going to do a prediction here, so if you have channel points you would like to wager, and it's available in your region, you can wager them on this daily run. Heck, okay, we're good. Get this loaded up here. Okay, title's all set. No, you do not need to refresh to wager. I just have to set it up here. Okay. Will the PC Daily make it to Cosmic Ocean? Yes, it will, or probably not. I'm going to put this on a 10-minute prediction. So you can get to your predictions if they're available for you in a couple ways. You can click the pop-up that just appeared in the chat. You can click your channel points bottom left in the screen, or you can click on your points button on mobile as well. Okay. Let's get our character picked here. It's gonna be the original guy, Spelunky. Time to put that penguin in the hole. All right, everybody, before we go any further here, I'm just going to take a very short break after that last Nova Drift run. I did put 4:15 in the title for the start for the Spelunky 2 days. It's going to give you guys a moment to set your wagers and trickle in before we kick this thing off for the first look at the Spelunky 2 daily for today. I'll be back in just a minute. Going to kick it off right at 4:15 on schedule. Please do enjoy this sleepy kitty in the corner during this very brief intermission. I'll return in just a second to kick it off. Alrighty, we have returned. Before we kick off this daily, let's do our lurker roll call for today. If you're lurking in the channel, maybe you're an active watcher but not an active chatter, you had the capability to, and you want to. Now's your time to post some of your favorite emotes in the chat. Just thank you all for your silent contribution. You truly are the lifeblood of this entire site, but none more so than this channel and community right here. Lurkers #1, now and forever. Appreciate each and every one of you. The best of the best. Oh yeah, look at all those beautiful lurkers. What's up, Hackamus, Brownmeister, Kills TV, Quarter Heart Gaming, see us, Kills a Lot, Quiche Miche, Dave, Nasty Man, Rock Climber, Nag Captain, hey there, Elhaim, QDP, what's up, Benison, Eclipse, Platinum Clips, Arlene, Sitley, Real Ups to Lurkers indeed, Deal for You, Porcupine, nice. All right, there's a little about 5 minutes left on the prediction. We're going to go ahead and kick the daily off here in... Not even in. Right now, we're kicking it off. All right, this is the Spelunky 2 Daily first look. If you do attempt the Spelunky 2 Daily yourself, I do hope this run gives you some good information. I'll do my best. Do have the backup too of running this on PlayStation 4 if we meet a unfortunate end, as often happens on daily runs. That's fine. £150 of rope. This run's blessed. That feller had a bouncy noggin. Good for him. 12 bombs to start off the daily. Today's going to be a good day, you can just tell. Do-do-do. That does not seem too prohibitive, Fatal Hobo. Thanks for sharing your experience. Just in general, not a fan of game mechanics that force a timer on you, but if there's any game that can pull that off, or any dev team, it's definitely Dead Cells. It is a pretty fast-paced, frenetic game in general, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. Alright, that urn is not getting got. I'm going to bring my lucky rock with me. Let's go. You can't see a thing. Oh, my scarab. All right, this is the Turkey Town level, so that's cool. All right, Nada back here. Oh, that was a mole. It seems very unlikely I'm going to be able to get turkeys rescued here on this level. Yeah, there's no chance. Would love to give you guys that information, but look at the level, man. I like the idea of buying Matic here, but I'm not sold on that being worth it. Okay. Oh no, I gotta use a rope here. Well, it's fair. One might say I did that to myself. Oh, wait. Alright, do we see the dwelling right now? We don't. We know we have not missed it, though, so that's good. Yikes. Gotta be over here. There it is. Okay, cool. Do-do-do. Bonk. Boom, boom, doom, 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 doom. All right, we got our Ujat Eye. Okay, that's cool. This should just drop straight down. Ooh, that was close. Better lucky than good, I always say, and do mean. You hear the beating of drums. Yikes. Come on down, dude. Thank you. That was close. That was really close. If that rock bounced and hit me in the head, I would have fallen backwards onto the spikes. Okay, we got a clean break there. That's nice. When I say clean break, I mean there's a large gap in the middle, so he's going to roll all the way through. Skeleton key, dope. 1-4 will never have an altar, no. Okay. I got him, right? Right. Alright, let's check over here. Let's take this one at the Jungie, shall we? Boom, boom, boom. Item above. Oh, look at that. Good eye, dude. Okay, since we saw there's a lizard right on the outside of this, I'm going to put the urn down inside this room so I can leave and then whip that lizard. Cool. Not quite as much money as I'd like to be going to jungle, but for the love of information, here we go. That's a big old noper from me, thanks. Bonk. What? Bonk. I don't think there's anything worthwhile over there. What kind of store we got here? Gun store. So at best, some bombs. How do I do this? There we go. Hey there, Dale. Hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, spike shoes are good as well. So this was a very low money level. Okay, there's Moon Challenge. Is the sister behind the Moon Challenge? Appears no this time. Lucky us. So our 2 objectives here are 1 to get the bow and 2... Oh my god, I almost threw this at him. Nice one, man. Boom, 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 boom. Greetings, big-ass Spudamans. Well, getting paste here is excellent. Looks like the bow down here. There it is. Sometimes you can just tell. Alright, now our immediate goal is to get as much money and items out of this area as possible. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Track's so good. Sister was behind the moon. We're going to get that from the other side. Good catch, though. There she is. Getting extra money in this room is important to me because we are going black market on this run. That'll be adequate, though. We're already at 47k. Worst case scenario, we're doing crownless right now, which we have the equipment to do. Yeah, sister's way back there. Means we need to do this. Alright, so... Okay, that's good. Good enough. Oh, hey, hey, dude. Hey, dude. Statue below here, that's promising. There she is. Oh, I can just climb up then. Alright, that works. Hey, Tiny Box. Glad you could stop by, man. Appreciate the good luck wishes. Always need him playing Spelunky. Bonk. Oh, that skeleton noise scared me. No shrine yet's a little foreboding. Tiny spikes don't hurt you if you're wearing shoes, and will only if you touch them with your feet. If you hit them with your body or face, yes they do. Check out over here. Alright, we're up to 76k, that's nice. Black Market cannot be on the Moon Challenge level or 2-1, so we know we haven't missed it. Okay, there's 2 compass marks on this level, so our Black Market is here. The question becomes now, where? Okay, no thanks on that. Just checking. Okay, we've heard blippins. I believe I see the entrance to the Black Market down here. Before I do that, though, just drop this down and check this side. Okay, that's a bear trap. Boyot. Okay, that's sister right there. Let us drop down, get the Black Market open, and then I'm just going to rescue the sister, and we'll leave through the Black Market. It is indeed right here. Okay. So before I go in and forget, we're going to grab the sister, which we saw on this side. There she is. What's up? Rescuing all 3 sisters in the jungle will net us an additional 12 bombs at the Olmec fights. Let's go. Welcome to the black market. That's me. I'm here. Bonk. All right. No bombs so far, huh? That's fine. How about a jetty down here? Well, what's in the box, man? A teleporter is kind of like a jetpack, except for if you like to die. Alright, sprong shoes, climbing glove is something. Well, there you have it if you do the daily yourself. No cape or jetpack available in the black market. That's okay. Oh, sorry, there's a cape, no jetpack. 49,000 left. Let's buy the Hadjit and ropes. It's not a terrible black market, but no bombs is weird. I'll be back. Okay, that's something I'm gonna bomb for. Wow, no money out here. That's unusual. Cool. $175 gold. At least we have the next jungle level to recuperate some of our funds. Would like to have around 40,000 before we reach Madame Tusk inside the type pool. Let's go. All right, time for me to get caught up here. Limitless Soup, thank you for 16 months and that Prime continuation. Just let me say a sincere thank you to everybody to subscribe and resubscribe with Twitch Prime. Big part of why we're full-time in our 10th year now here on Twitch. Thanks for making it a reality. Sir Skills a lot. Thanks so much for that gift sub to Blaze McGee. Hope you're doing good, Blaze. And Melon the Dinosaur, thanks for a tier 3 sub and 40 months. Legendary. Okay, here's sister number 3. Awesome. Easy get. I'm hoping there's going to be a sacrifice shrine here in the jungle, because so far there's been none. Okay, this drop down is actually a death trap. Let's just not do that. I think I'm going to use a bomb here. Oh, no, no, no. I'm alive. I'm alive. Well, managing our HP well up to this point. Let us survive that catastrophe. Oh, this is a yuck yuck. I don't like that. Oh, good. There's a witch doctor at the exit, too. I'm going to put a bomb here. Alright, well. So I just don't mess with that, huh? How about I just don't mess with that? This is your home now, Witch Doctor. Enjoy. Let's get out of here. Bow in hand. Hey, the Detoxy, thanks for 4 months and that Prime continuation and last word. Thanks so much for that gift sub as well. It's appreciating every day, every moment. I know I said every single stream, but do very much appreciate the opportunity to curate this continued experience. Literally couldn't do it without you. That's a fact. All right. Hey, Big Bear 305083. Thanks for 22 months. Thank you. Hey, Rip on LOL. Thanks for 51 months, half century plus. Thank you, dude. All right, I'm just going to use 4 bombs here. I definitely could get away doing the quick method on this one, but can safely use 4 bombs here to not have to fuss about it at all. Remove all of the risk for a little over 10% of our bomb resource. Sounds fair. Olmec in the hole. No thanks on that scorpion. All right, looks good. OST Bacon, thanks for 30 months, dude. Appreciate that big 3-0. All right, no cup here. Surely there will be shrines on the tide pool here. Surely. All right, here's Madame Tuss. Let's get this done. This is really the last stop for a jetpack. Dun, dun, dun. Bomb bag, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Let's just put this one on. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. Looks like no shrine here. Let's just check on the other side real quick, though. That was exceptionally close to being my death. Let's go. We are currently doing the PC daily, yes. It is the same daily on PlayStation 4, though. Dude, that was a nasty little section there. Dang. No shrine yet. Wow. Kind of want to know if there is a shrine, like, at all. It doesn't look like it. Well, with that being true... Debating if I'm going to clone the... Yeah, I think we clone the present at the bottom of the lake. Okay. This is a scary run, man. Definitely want to rescue that cat, too. Not yet, though. Hey there, Jiangxi Assassin. Please don't assassinate me. Body chop. Yikes. Yikes. He's helping. Okay, I'm gonna clone this present. Swing and a miss. Okay. Oof. Let's go. Nad Captain, thanks for 500 bits, dude. Really appreciate generosity. And Rosalie, thanks for that tier 2 4-month sub. Yep, not a single Kali altar this run so far is correct. Alright. Okay, here's the Ankh area, nice and early. What I'm gonna do here is drop down and then bomb through. Yeah, we're gonna use a couple extra bombs here. Okay, this works. The reason I'm doing this is so that I can drop the Excalibur down below. Right here. I'm also going to check if there is a shrine on this area. There's not, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, yikes. All right, how are we going to do this? Well, very fortunately here, there is no gem or gold on the side, so we can do a quicker method. We're going to put a rope here, and put a rope here as well. Yeah, I can float to the wall from there. So, I'm going to be holding up, placing a bomb there, placing a bomb here. Hang from this one. Okay, we broke the sequence. Beautiful. Okay, I got a full minute. I'm gonna check real quick just to make sure there's not a shrine on this side. Okay, it's official. There's no shrine here. The Kingu we go. I'm gonna guess a lot of people don't make it very far on this daily. Not to any fault of their own, just not having any Kapala available for the whole run is very difficult to overcome. You really are only afforded one or two mistakes, and Spelunky's always ready to punish you. Come on down here. Okay, it's gonna drop Poochie off now. Might be Shrine and Volcano, it's possible. Though, it's my understanding that shrines were mirrored. So if there was one on 2-2 Volcana, there would also be one on 2-2 Jungle. So I'm not sure on that. Okay, well, let's read our tablet here. Tablet will be the same for everybody. Tall Clay Eye is the urn for today. Tall Clay Eye. Checking back here for items. My man got snippety snapped. Yo, Sendero, thanks for that Prime sub, partner. Appreciate you keeping it dapper. Or making it dapper. Maverick X29, thanks for 84 months and that 12-month streak. You did it. One tube left to check here. Okay. Okay, there's an altar here. Oh, crap. Why am I right here right now? Oh, right, because I don't want my shrine to get popped. I remembers. We should absolutely be able to get Kapala here. Okay. There's one Yeti, two Yetis. There's Percy. Okay, cool. Just gonna put this down for right now. No. This might be cutting it close. In fact, hold up. I'm going to bomb here. I'll take that now. Here. Get out of here, skeleton mints. So normally I'd be all about going into the Yeti Ice Cave, but right now getting Kapala is a much higher priority than getting into the Ice Cave. And that may take all of the time we have available. We're going to run in there and grab the clover, of course, but Yetis are only worth 1 sacrifice point each. So that means we need 8 Yetis on the shrine to make this work. Okay, great. Just here for the clover. Leave some fun for the rest of us, sir. Is there really not enough Yeti body on the entire Ice Caves level to get there? That's what it's feeling like. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, that was 6. So that's it. There's no Kapala happening here. Hello, giant boulder. That's okay. We can get Kapala on the Madam Tusk level now. Yeah, there's nothing left now. Okay. What a frickin' daily run. 1 sec here, I'm trying some soup real quick. Yeah, that's right. You can't take Yetis through the cave door. It's pretty good. It's a variation of split pea soup. Alright, this is a hellhole. Alright, I'm gonna bomb here. Put my torch down too. Torch is really just worth money right now. That sucks. Oh, Percy's still alive? Awesome. That was really funky how I shot out of there. That was cool. Alright, whatever, man. 2 more bombs, no problem. You can get helping hands on daily and seeded runs, just not where character unlocks would normally appear. Let's go. Alright, there's the urn room right away. Love to see it. Okay, here's this. Awesome. Okay, this should be the Kapala, right? Yes. Bonk. All right, once again, our tablet for today. Tall Clay Eye is the tablet. Tall Clay Eye is right near the entrance, too. That's beautiful, man. Dead Olamites are worth 1 point each. Don't like that. Really don't like that. That's a yikers. Alright, I got a plan here. I'm gonna put a bomb down right there. Okay. Okay, well... do something I'd normally never do. I'm gonna climb back up a Neon Babs level. Why not do this? Because it's a bad frickin' idea. That's why. Let's go. All right, time for me to get caught up here. Rabbit Knife, thank you for 75 months. 3/4 century. Renownery was 64. And Dirty Cheese, thanks for 7 biggins, dude. Thank you. Wow, this is exceptionally nasty. I'm gonna bomb right here. Okay, yeah, there's fire. Okay, you're safe right here for right now. Okay, there's that. Got UFOs down, beautiful. Greetings, madame. Oops. I heard, Poochie over here. Okay, so I'm gonna take Poochie into Madame's so I can get another 6 HP here. 20 HP isn't exactly safe, huh? Place below Madam is the Vault, which if you ghost that is worth about 640,000 score. Okay, come with me, chillin'. Whoa. Yikers. Okay. I'm out of here. Let's go. It is time. Okay, with no clone gun happening here, I might as well just grab the HP now. If I also had to manage clone gun on the 7-1, I would probably forego the statue to make sure we had enough time to finish all of our objectives. There is a way to bring Chilin to Sunken City, but it involves cloning the urn. It's not like a normal thing that would happen. You have to really push it. You also have to give up some other significant benefits to do so, like cloning the challenge bag. Okay, here we go. Sun challenges on 7-1. It's something to note for those that do the daily and want to bring the clone gun here to get 99 of each resource. Get wrecked. Alright, so I'm going to climb up here. This way I'm the furthest away from that witch doctor on the right-hand side in case he does happen to get resurrected. Cool, cool. Not that way, huh? All right, I am getting this juicy juice. Let's go. Really? That's very fortunate. Thank you, dude. I'm not buying the parachute. You can't make me. Yikes. I believe the iframes would have, from the tube, would have run out exactly at the same time that spear thrust forward. That was a predicament. You know what? I don't like all those frogs. Let's go. Lots of people that do the chill and skip take the temple route, because Alien Compass is quite powerful. Okay, here we go. Oh no, dude, no, 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 no. Come on, frogs. Oh no. Oh no, that happened. That was crazy, dude. Okay, I don't think our bow is crushed, and we are on the right section here, so we're not out of Cosmic Ocean yet. In fact, I'm sure this was the right spot to be standing. The play there was to throw the rope and then climb up while whipping to the side to clear that frog. But I'm pretty confident our bow did not get crushed here, which is nice. We'll just have to wait and see if the bow's there when Hundun dies. Oh yeah, for sure, Tiny Box. Definitely Tide Pool is the more common route. I'll agree with that. Okay. I don't think that arrow trap's gone off. That's one way to look at it, Zos Prime. I'd just be very happy making it to Hundun on 2 dailies in a row. Okay, I'll wait. Come on, man. What a jerk. I'm gonna drop on his head here. Nice. All right, we did it. We're going to Cosmic Ocean. All right, gonna close the prediction now. That was pretty split. But yes, we did indeed make it to the Cosmic Ocean. Congrats to the believers. All right. Nice. Okay, that is last orb. Where's the exit, though? There it is. Oh, that's not it. Okay. There it is. Orbs can be popped in any order that you choose, but you must pop all 3 to unveil the exits. That's a pretty nice last orb. Gonna leave that one. There's one. Okay, here's the exit as well. That's not too bad to get to. Oh, I overshot it. Okay. Dude, back-to-back-to-back ice caves. There's an even chance for all biome types inside of Cosmic Oceans, so just fortunate or unfortunate, depending on how you want to look at it. Personally, ice caves is not even in the top 3 of levels I don't want to see. Ooh, I gotta be careful there. Okay, that one went off. Looks like this is a very small level. I'm gonna make sure this is actually the top. It is. Only a 3x2. This is actually the smallest level generation that can happen, period. Gotta fix that if he's falling through. Okay. It's not a bad last orb. Gonna leave that there. Another small ice caves. 4 ice caves in a row? It's like a 1 in 7 chance. Maybe 1 in 6? Pretty wild. Okay. Make sure our exit doesn't need any cleanup here. Huh. Actually a little more difficult to get to than I'd like. I can make that jump, I'm sure. Alright then. Ooh. If it was ice caves for every level, that'd be statistically improbable. Though I suppose not an impossibility. Okay. Want to get this UFO down here. Yeah. Less UFOs, less problems. Looks like it'll make a really good last orb for me. I'm just going to leave that there. We know where the exit is now. Here's where the other 2 orbs are as well. Yikers. Okay. So I'm going to accomplish this by bombing here and standing right here. My big hope right now is that we're able to get a temple that has a mummy on it, so I can recover my HP finally. Okay, I don't want to pop him there. No way. I almost made a whoopsie. And then... Oh, that's a Magmar. There's 2. Oh, close. Thank you, tube iframes. It's going to be a decent area to get some blood for the Kapala. Alright. Okay, that was orb 2. Smarter of me would not be climbing up here. I'd be falling down, so it saves time. Not this level worked out this way. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna put a rope right here so I don't forget where my exit is. Let's go. All right, that is a stellar last orb, leaving that there. Wow, was not expecting him to pop through there. Man, was that 2 orb pops or 1? Uh-oh. Spaghetti moment, I forgot my orbs. That was 2? Alright. Thank ya. There's the last orb right there. Not seeing the exit yet. Here it is. Okay, so before I pop that orb, I need to make sure that this side is not Arrow Trap City. It's not. Pretty chill. Fine. Okay, let's drop an urn off the edge here. So anytime you let an arrow go on the edge of a level, whether it be dwelling or sunken temple, the 2 areas that arrows can show up, you want to put yourself in a place where there's a wall to the left and right of you for at least a little bit. Reason for this is when the arrow that fired off of that arrow trap hits the side of the wall, and then it can activate other arrow traps that were on the area, which is very dangerous. I think I might just fall through here. Yeah. I was looking for a good way to do this. There's not really one. I guess that works. So far, so good. Is this the exit? It is. I'm just going to use a bomb on this. Oh, I did that. My health! A skeleton falling through is kind of a jerk. Yikes, man! This certainly is an area here. Orb 3 kind of has to be over here. There it is. Later, Tater. Alright, here's Temple. It's going to pop this right away. If there is a mummy on this level, our HP could be saved. If not, well, there's not. Here's the exit. Exit has a summoner on it. I'm going to go ahead and just do this. There we go. Oh, there was 2 of them. Summoner stacking. Yikes. I got one rule for temple levels, and this is where I use my resource. Temple and Neo Babylon. There's no point in messing around with it. So much so here, I'm even gonna do this. Well, I don't want to. Later, Tater. Dwelling can be a good level to replenish some health. Dwelling is also the most common level to die to fall damage. So here, we're going to activate this arrow trap, and then we're going to put a wall between the left and right-hand side of us, so that if an arrow trap activates off of that arrow falling down, we are not the victim. Now I'm a little more experienced at Cosmic Ocean. I've found that I really don't run into bomb and rope resource problems on most builds. So I'd rather be low on bombs and alive than die with 47 bombs or 40 ropes or something. If I'm getting down to below 10, then I'll start considering not using bombs most places, but really use them or lose them. Alright, this is cavernous, man. There is a lot, and I mean a lot of arrow traps here. We've already gotten 2 orbs, so there's not too much left here. Let's just pop this. Pop this. I'm already at 2 minutes. I gotta figure out where this last orb is and where the exit is. I don't have information on this. This is a massive level. Behemoth. Okay, I have not seen bottom right-hand side here. I'm gonna use a bomb here. Okay, we found the exit, we found the last orb. Beautiful. Bonk. Bonk. Cheesy rice, my fellow. I got time here. Not quite, but enough. Get me out of here. 252. Whew. Okay, that's right there. I may actually go for retrieving my boomerang. Boomerang is a good source of blood generation, but not on Sunken Temple. If I can have time to grab my boomerang, I'll put it down at the exit. Okay, that was a near-death experience. I actually don't want to activate that right now. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. Whoopsie doozle. So making note of that arrow trap, we know that if we activate an arrow trap on this side, it is very likely there's going to be a second arrow trap activated as a result. Extremely likely. All right, that's orb 2. Bit of a yikers. Okay, orb 3's not there, so the last orb has to be in the bottom right-hand quadrant. There it is, man. Okay, what's my escape plan from here? So how I do Cosmic Ocean is I count left to right and then up and down, and then I create a quadrant in my head, or quadrants, to let me know where we haven't searched. So in that case, I knew the bottom right-hand couple segments was where we were at. Die, crab. Okay. So we got about a 5 wide here. Now, how deep is it? Oh, this is a 6 or 7 wide. Only 3 deep, so not that big. This is a good last orb. I'm gonna leave that. We need to find our last orb and the exit still. Bonk, bonk, bonk. The re-bonk, bonk, bonkening begins. Later, Tater. All right. There's our last orb. There's the exits. Now the question is, which way do we want to get into the exit from? I think I pop this and then climb up and then drop down. Yeah, let's give it the old loopy-loo. Whoa! Let's not. Fair enough. Die, fiend! Ooh, gotta get rid of that. Okay. Okay, there's a body falling through there. It's not great. Huh, that's a good way to die. Uh-oh. Okay, I know where my exit is. I know where it is. We're good. All right, but before we head into 721 here, after we got to Cosmic Ocean in the first 20 levels, I'm just going to take a short break to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some more water, and cool off for a moment. We'll be back in just a second for some more fun. Excuse me for just a moment here. What a goodie, man. All right, let's hop back in here. Floor 21 of this daily run. I feel like this is going to be a very competitive placement on this daily, even if we ripped right now. Which is simply because there is no available Kapala until 7-2 on this run. That's a very, I mean very late Kapala. Or 6-2, excuse me. Okay. What was up with that? I think this orb last is good. Don't like where my head's at right now. Oh god. Alright, he's off. Huh. Okay, I got a wise idea. And by wise I mean dangerous. Oh, this was stupid. I lived. Power pack, huh? Probably not. You get iframes, when you leave the tube, just to clarify what happened there. Was definitely a bad idea. Oh. Okay, exit looks relatively clear. Awesome. Would love a boomerang to get some more blood this time. That sounded like the orb number 2 noise to me, so only one orb remains. Huh. Gotta be over here. Ooh, yeah, there it is. Gotta say, I don't really enjoy that positioning on the orbs, so let's fix it. Got some science to do here. Can I get up and over this? I can. Kind of. There's a way to do that. Boyot. Okay. Alright, exit here. Gonna bomb it. I'm gonna put, an urn and a rock right here next to each other to note for myself where the exit is. Get out of here. Cool. Oh. Boyot. That was one. Ooh. This is a big old jungie. Okay, there's orb number 3. I saw it in the corner there. Yeah. Okay, we're not getting out of this for less than 1 bomb, so let's just use it now. Okay, I pop the orb, and then... what do I do from there? I get down right here. Okay. Yo, Sam Dabbers, thanks for 32 months. Sequoia dropping 33. Enjoy that continued lurk. Gameologist, 45 months. And D. Lortanis, thanks for 13 as well. Appreciate you. Just going to keep my head rather low here, as explosions often happen at the start of ice caves. Also looks like a super tiny level, which in a lot of ways makes explosions more dangerous. Leave some fun for the rest of us, Mr. Yetis. Okay. Ow. Is that the same one I saw here? No. Whoops. I don't actually want a boomerang in hand right now. Alright, this UFO's gotta go. Not dead. Okay, I was gonna leave that one actually. Well, that's the benefit of having a health pool. Stuff like that just... it happens. Had we not done the diligence of getting back to over 10 HP, that would have been it. Go. Yo. Okay, I can't use that body. I was going to do the new technique, but not today. Okay, there's the exit. We have no orbs so far. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to bomb here. I don't know how big this level is either, so I'm probably just going to get up to, let's say, 40 HP. New technique is holding a body in front of you which absorbs the locust, so you can just stand in front of the mummy. This is fine too, though. Yeah, Mr. Caliber, thanks for that gift. Appreciate it. Okay, that's good. Good enough for me. Can survive 4 UFO explosions now. Okay, there's poison spittle flying over the edge there. That's really bad. Let's figure out where that's coming from. Now that I've spent over a minute regenerating health, I should really consider using a lot of bombs if I want to. Okay, that cat's trapped at least. Okay, I saw the exit. I see this guy. There's the last 2 orbs right there. Okay. There's the last 3 orbs right there. This swamp placement is dirty. Okay, we're at 230 right now. Yikes. There's that snake, man. All right, I'm going to just use some more resource here, make this safer. 3 more bombs, cool. Yikes. $250. Holy crap, we're close here. Too close. Three-minute ghost is coming in right now. Hey, we just lived. Oh, wait. This orb looks like a good last one. That looks even better. Okay. Keep running. Oh my god, am I dead? I am not dead. That is nice. Well, lesson learned there. If the lizard has a square to go to after you break the bone block, it will definitely chase you. The more you know. Alright, let's clean up this exit real fast. We're going to use this as our last orb. There's one. Looks like a good spot to bomb. Ropes. Yeah, that's the last one for sure. Another green glove for the other hand. Good. Nope. Dude, mega yikes. This is a very, very dangerous level, man. This is a level that'll take an inexperienced player out real fast. To no real fault of their own. Oh crap. Okay, let's try this again. Better wait than dead. Yo, Key, glad you could make it, man. This is definitely one of our best yellow cape runs so far. It's been a very challenging daily seed, too. It's been a fun one. Okay, we made it to the top of the level. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide by 4 deep. Okay. Saw a good last orb over here. Anything on the exit we need to clear? No. Okay, get out of here, you stinky UFO. Ooh, let's not do that. Double bubble. Bippity bump. Look at this bug! I didn't know they could land on the little platforms like that. So cool. Alright, we're gonna pop this last orb, and the exit is top middle. Actually, not sure. I'm gonna double check this. Where was that? Okay, exit was not top middle. Exit was bottom or middle right here. Okay. There it is. Better safe than dead. Okay, haven't seen any orbs yet. Oh god. That was gut-wrenching. Okay, I saw the little poison speckle there. Not a friendly level. Okay. Why do I have the feeling this is some sort of behemoth? I haven't seen an orb yet. That's why. No thanks, Mr. Crockerman. Oh, I really hope that is not going around indefinitely. Okay, it hit something good. Okay, we hit the bottom of the level. Fudge, man. Welcome to the combat zone. Holy crap. That was some action. Alright, I don't want to pop this one yet, but I need to because we're way too low on time. Okay, there's only one orb remaining. I'm going to pause for a second. What is the area of the map I have not seen yet? Center right is that area. Okay, Kitty's not jumping. Oh, Kitty's jumping now. Okay. There it is. Whew. Okay, I'm going to set this up. I got 30 seconds to do so. I just want to make sure I know where the exit is. I'm going to make sure I know by putting a rope here and a rope here. Fadopex, nobody can tell you what your time or money is worth, but one guarantee I can make you is if you see a game on the broadcast, I do enjoy and recommend it for whatever price it is. That's my guarantee to you, and the best part about having a No Frills broadcast. Oh, nice. Okay, there's two. I have not seen the exit yet. Alright, I cleared this level in a really ineffective fashion, so as a result of that, I'm not exactly sure where my last orbs are, but we're good-ish. Okay, this last tube is a good marker for where the exit is, which is also on top. At least to cover up our ineffectiveness, this level is laid out with a good exit. Very easy to get back to that exit. Alright, I have not seen now... Yikes, yikes. There were spikes below that, that was it. Where haven't I been? Over here? No, I was over here. Bottom left has to be it. Booyah. Last orb. Alright. I saw a sneaky arrow trap down here. Let's make sure we don't get popped by that. I'm going to drop this chest off right now. And then we're going to hang out in the intermediary zone where the arrows cannot get to us. Yep, see that arrow that just flew on the left-hand side? That was a result of that first arrow trap we set off and then its body falling down. That's why we stay in the intermediary zone. Alright, this is orb number 3. We do not have a clear path to our exit right now, though. I see I can drop onto the ceiling quite easily, but is there other hazards that are going to get us? Maybe. Gonna hang out here for about 12 seconds. Just making sure any arrow trap badness has resolved itself. Okay. I set off that arrow trap. Ooh, I did not set off this one, though. Yikes. Or did I? No, I didn't. That was a close one, man. What's up, Frog? Bonk. What? How did that feller not get bunked? Alright, easy peasy exit. Very dangerous arrow trap. Double very dangerous arrow trap. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna blow a hole in the roof here. Okay, what that told me is that this is a very small level. At least that's what I think right now. That one's already gone off. This one is not. Oh no. Whew. Glad I didn't fall through that hole. I was lucky. Huh. I don't want to use more bombs. Orb 2, orb 3. Bonk. Oh, crap. Let's not die to this, thanks. Should have cleared that cobweb out 100%. Okay, well... Thanks, health. That was just something I shouldn't have done. That simple. Okay, that's our last orb right there. Bonk. Thanks, Mole. That was really nice of you. Alright, that was orb 2. That leaves only that top orb remaining. F that. Okay, here's the exit. Beautiful. This exit needs some clearing right here. Okay. It's clear. This is not hard to get to. Okay. Yeah, daily in Spelunky 2 is based on distance and then score. So each level we complete gives us a higher placement. So it does not affect our money earned in any way. Ah! Nice one, feller. Forget this guy. Oh, God. Okay, I'll wait. At least that guy doesn't have anywhere to go. Yeah, he's just gonna sit there and do that. That's fine. I'll do something I shouldn't. Okay. Yes, the final level is 798 in Cosmic Ocean. So if you were able to complete that monumental task, then it would deviate to score between the players that got 798. Though on the vast majority of daily runs, most players, maybe one or two that try it, will get that far. Okay, I've already got one orb. This level is really weirdly laid out. Okay, well... yeah, one or two, if that. Mini dailies, nobody gets there. So this level has a lot of the same building blocks used over and over again. It's not a complaint, it's just making it harder to navigate. This feels weird. Okay, well, gotta be left-hand side here, whatever's happening. Okay, that was it. Good. So... really? Coming from that side. Okay. This is where I'm dropping down. Because I used a bomb to make this the way. Oh, crap. I goofed. Ha-ha. Here we go again. Okay, easy exit with a very dangerous tube right there. Okay, that's where they're at. Cool. So it's a pretty short level. How long is it, though? Oh! Ugh. All right. I would love to do this without a bomb, but I really know better. Oh, hey, what's up? All right, very easy top right exit. Love to see it. That looks like a real cool last orb to me. I'll leave it there. Take it easy, don't be bad. Thanks for hanging out. Give me that juicy juice, you giant crab. That red block down there is undoubtedly a poison hermit crab. So I'm actually going to use this claw right here to mark where I want to drop down. That's where we're going to leave the level. At the red claw to the left. Get out of here, you stinky crab. That was a really dumb whip on my part. Okay, I need to throw something at that. Okay, is there spikes down there? No spikes. Word. Something to throw at that would be great, too. There it is. Yo, Iceboxer, thanks for 31 months, man. Thank you. Hope you're having an excellent day. Oh, Gertie Gumdrops. We got ourselves a little lava spill. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and throw a rope right here, because I can still drop into the exit from that. Oh, there's a freaking Olamite on the exit too? Dang it. Okay, I'm going to worry about cleaning that up here in a second. Let's get more information. Okay, there's that. Why would I do that? Don't get it myself, but you know, here we are. Okay, the last orb needs to be bottom right-hand side, I think, and I've officially tarped myself here. Oh, okay. Okay, we didn't check down here. There it is. Thank you, rope marker. Alright, swing and a miss. It was real good, Iceboxer, thank you. Very nice to be back in the swing of things, but had a refreshing time off after our 6th annual Fragmas. Bonk. That was a pretty terrible level. I won't refute that statement. That last Neon Babylon was a toughie. I'm all for finding the bright side in all things, but sometimes those levels are just brutal. Bonk. I don't think there's going to be that many Hecates. I think most runs will die before Cosmic Ocean on this daily because there is no access to Kapala. That's not a comment on people's skill, it's just very hard to survive without Kapala and Spelunky. Oh, hey, right into the spikes then, huh? No thanks. Alright, this is a majorly swole level. We got exit on the top right, but I haven't seen the other orbs. Okay, here we go. Okay, feeling better already. Yep, that can definitely happen, Blade Sword. You can get a permanent lava waterfall as an affix of the level if the UFO blows it up in the wrong spot. Alright, there's one. Okay, this level's not big. I don't think. Okay, there's 2, there's 3. So let's figure out how we're getting to the exit from right here. That's it. It's actually safer to drop through. Let me take a look at this. Get out of here, Magmars. Okay. Is this safer? This is safer. Right, what popped that? Must have been the frog. Oh, that makes so much sense. Proximity to frogs pops the larval sacs. It's all coming together, or that does when they jump into them. Okay, not proximity, but the frog jumping in. I have a new understanding. Greetings, Mr. Frog. I want this frog out of here. He's getting further away, though. There we go. I think this might be the last orb. Let's find out. Okay, that was the first orb, not the last orb. At least we know our exit is in a very convenient location. Check this tier. Oh, snap. There's a spear right there, guys. How do I get over there? There's the last orb as well. Okay. If you go into a pipe that's a dead end, you just go right back out the other side. Alright, there's Orb 2. Orb 3 is literally on the very bottom of the level. Let's get around to that. It's pretty devastating. Okay, I really didn't like that. I'm gonna go through here. Yeah, alright. That was a pretty sketchy situation. Yo, Electric Wiz, thanks for 26 months. Glad you're continuing to enjoy the commentary, Wiz. Thanks for taking the time to type that out. And thanks for being an awesome part of the channel and community. Appreciate you. Okay. That's a bonkin'. Okay, that is a very sneaky orb. My gut tells me popping that orb last is a bad idea, but I'm gonna consider it. I'm gonna leave it there to Just dwell on it for a moment. Hello. Getting 799 with a yellow cape is on my goal list, but it doesn't have to be this run, huh? I feel like if I don't use a bomb here, I'm gonna die, so I'm gonna use a bomb here. Oh, we've already done multiple eggplants to Cosmic Ocean. No 799 with eggplant yet, but eggplant's always on the table. I feel like I took an eternity to clear that out, but I see both other orbs, so it doesn't matter. Gonna actually put the Rang down here and get it on the way out. Hey, Albino Loco, thanks for 4 awesome months. Much appreciation. You can also throw the boomerang down, Burrito, to break skull blocks or regenerating blocks, too. Alright, no. Let's just pop this and then jump over him. No need to go all the way through the level. Keep it easy. I want that to be my last orb, but when I look at the rest of the configuration, it just doesn't make sense. Oh, you poisoned me, you stinky curb. Alright, we're still in the game. We would like to get a mummy now, but we'll just play with a little more efficiency for gathering blood. Parachute, no thanks. That was 1. Where is this? Huh. I feel like I saw the rest, but obviously I didn't. There it is. Oh, that was not the last door. What the heck? There it is. Oh, it was a little more inward, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, there it is. Neon Babs, yeah. Hate to see it, but here we are. Oh, no. Oh, that worked out good. Oh my god. Top 10 things never do in Spelunky. Number 4. That. Okay, there's the last orb right there. Alright. Yeah, other than resurrecting, there's no way to remove poison in Cosmic Ocean. You have to overcome the HP loss, usually with a mummy. Or revive with the Ankh. I think that was it? Yeah, okay. Was actually not expecting to pop both of those in one swing. That was quite the squish squish. Okay. Okay, I need that boomerang though. Boomerang is one of the best blood-getting tools in Spelunky, so it's pretty important we have it on hand. Okay, there's that. Alright, Temple. There's a chance there's a mummy here. There's one. There's 3. Okay. Dude, I think I jumped over that curse. That was crazy. That was crazy. Alright, here's 3. So, no mummy here, a little unfortunate. It's alright, though. Triple cat. Wowza. Alright, dude. Whoa, I missed that one. Completely understand the sentiment, but if you wish the poison mechanic was different than it is, or don't like it, please discuss that somewhere that's not my stream where I'm poisoned in Cosmic Ocean. Thank you. Personally, I enjoy the challenge. Okay, let's see if we can farm up here a little bits. Doesn't have to be a lot, just little bits. Also, if you do have any feedback for the devs of this game, I do have a official Discord with a feedback channel where they are very open to receiving feedbacks. Dang it, I lost my boomerang here. Oh god. Oh, not dead. Poison ticks happen exactly every 30 seconds. Okay, Temple's great because there's no chance of getting a mummy here, possibly. Oh, I'm cursed. I'm dead. That was a really spectacular run. Poison or not, I think we're going to be in the top 3 at the end of the day for that placement, just due to the difficulty of the actual seed itself. Impossible to tell now because we were literally one of the very first people to complete the daily. So these runs here are the very first attempts. What level was it that was so tough? There was a really brutal one in there. No, 739 with the lava flow. That wasn't really terrible lava, though. I was thinking in the main run itself. We're not going to be on the leaderboard for a minute here. The Kapala was available on 6-2 this run. At a very first. Well, regardless, excellent run. We'll do that same daily again tomorrow on PlayStation 4. So I think I'm going to roll the rotation from this point forward. Obviously, some days will be a little bit different, but we're going to do the daily right as it resets each day that I stream, or most days that I stream. And then if we have a very early death, I'll probably just load on the PlayStation 4 daily and do it again. But on a day like today where we had at least a decent daily, going to do the same daily tomorrow, but I'll take the opposite route. So we'll go Vlad's Cape and Duat on tomorrow's daily when we try it on PlayStation 4, and then when it resets again at 4:15 or so, we will kick it off. Man, what an awesome day. So if you're looking for daily information, as many people do, I know a lot of people post in the Discord for Spelunky 2, and my Discord as well. So I'm going to post right now. I do intend on doing the daily as soon as it resets, most days where it's available. So I hope that helps anybody that is going to attempt the daily for themselves. Very weak black market today. No bombs, no jetpack, though good resources, and no Kapala, at least on jungle route, until 6-2 was the earliest Kapala opportunity. Good luck to all the participants on the daily today. Hope everybody has good runs and is able to succeed. But on that note, that is going to conclude our show number 2470 here on Twitch. Thanks for the great time and wonderful company as we played Nova Drift and ran through the Spelunky Daily today. It was a great one. I'll catch you guys tomorrow around 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow for another daily, and then we'll do it after reset again. Appreciate the great time, wonderful company once again. Thank you all for everything you do to make this content possible and sustainable in our 10th year now here on Twitch TV. I think you're all beautiful and wonderful. So grateful to share this time and place and have this no-frills environment to enjoy games. Have a good one. Last word, Thorium Harlequin, Chrono Twilight, Nag Captain, Spambo Jambo, Dukowski, and all the rest. As a reminder here, going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on our way out. The only ads I play for the entire broadcast. So if you allow us to play, I very much appreciate it. It does support the broadcast. If not, thanks for the time you chose to spend here today. We'll catch you on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Hey, Nakote, thanks for that tier 2 sub in 4 months, man. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. All right, everybody. Have a great day. I'll catch you on the flip side here.